Everybody needs to behave. I'm not kidding. We have to get all the drama out as soon as possible. Get it over with. You can misbehave between now and 9 p.m. As a matter of fact, I highly recommend it. We went a little over the top on the glam today. It's not translating well. It's not the look I was really going for. I was trying to do like something subtle, but every freaking time I get ready, I cannot not do the red lip. I can't. Feel undressed. Hi, welcome to Bunny After Dark. Is this the first time you're here? You are in for a fucking ride. Hi, my name's Jess Machado. You got here somehow. Some of you have been here a long time. Some of you are like OG bunnies from like back in the day. Hi. First of all, stop. Why am I talking to all of you? You have to wait a second. I need to look at the chat. Hi, Allie. Will you have me on the big screen? That's great. Love that for me. What did I tell you all about putting me on your TVs? That is not good for me, my wrinkles, my teeth. Please don't. Please don't give all of the haters ammunition. They have enough. Maybe this show looks a little different today. I'm not sure. I don't know what it really looks like. But I'm using a different computer. Relax. It's not my new one. Relax. We didn't get that done yet today. Just relax. But because I am literally one day, less than 24 hours away from having all new equipment, we stopped by T-Mobile today to take a look at the phones. I persuaded my son to lend me his brand new laptop, which is actually going to be nicer than the one that I have. So we scrambled to get this to look as decent, but look what I can do. Look what I can do. Look, I can share screens. Did somebody just ask about my earrings? Oh my God, listen to me. Look at these cheap pieces of trash. These are from JCPenney. I went there today. First of all, let's get some house things. I'll add the earrings to the agenda. Hold on. I do want to see the chat though more. I want to see more people. Hold on. Moon's over my hammy, wants to borrow them. Okay, you can. Especially after you clipped my last 30 seconds of my 24 and 24 this morning, and it's all over the internet where I talk about blowjobs. Love that for me and you and all of you. Can I see you? Yes, I can see you exactly right into your screen. Yes, we still have JCPenney stores. What is wrong with you people? Do not put me on your 65-inch televisions. What's my face look like on your screen right now? Can you see? Do you see the grays? All right, hi. Welcome to Bunny After Dark. I don't know why this feels significant in some way. If I am correct, this is my 100th video on YouTube. That was not planned. I think that is correct. I think it's the 100th. It was not planned. But either this morning was the 100th or tonight. Either way, today is the 100th video on YouTube since I started this channel back in, I think, August of last year, right? Last week of July, maybe. I not only do I have this going, I have another screen going on YouTube so I can see you. There's already super chats. Let me get to those because I can click on buttons. We have a new member. It's Chelsea. Hi, welcome. You're gonna have fun tonight. Hi, Dina. Thank you for this. And look at my Queen Tara. I love her. Talk about maybe. And Angel Baby 32 is a new YouTube member. Oh, is that one of our chat rats? Hi. All right. So if you haven't heard, we have a huge guest on our show tonight. Kane from Kane's Corner is going to be here at 7:45. And then later on, this guy, some of you may know him. I'm not sure if you do. His name is Aiden Carney. His name, maybe Turtle Boy. He's going to be coming on the show at 9 o'clock tonight. Believe it or not, I have never actually interviewed Aiden. He has never been a guest on my show. I have been a guest on his, but I have never had him on mine. And I thought, let's do it. Let's do it. of course, I'm picking now when he's like right in the middle of his like drama free is for me lifestyle, which I cannot support. I am a drama queen every single day of my life. And I don't know how we're going to get around it, but I've come up with some creative ideas. Okay. I went and talked to my mom and I asked my mother, what question would you like me to ask Turtle Boy? It's right here. And then Jeffrey doesn't know it yet, but when he gets back from his guitar lesson, he's going to come in and he's going to read these questions out loud to Aiden and have him answer them. And it's going to be fine. I have my own questions and I have some very drama-free activities, whatever. But I have these things and I think they're going to be fun and I think you guys are going to like them. So, but before that all happens, we have a regular dumpster fire of a show that we, thank you, Sherry, that we actually have to put together. Kane from Kane's Corner will be on here. If you don't know who Kane is, Kirk Minahan had a show and that show has now gone on an indefinite hiatus, which has left all of his Minifans scrambling for some sort of like purpose in life. And so they have all started shows or had shows and they're kind of ramping them up and they're trying to like fill the space in their heart left empty by Kirk abandoning them. And Menners, who is like kind of in charge of it all in the Minifan network, partnered me up with this guy named Kane. And I went on his show and I thought it went really well. I was kind of snarky and I gave him a little bit of a hard time, but then I let him come on my show and he actually became like a bunny favorite and everybody kind of likes him. And so I'm going to invite him in tonight, 7:45. He's going to come in for a quick thing. I don't know if he knows it yet. Maybe I said it this morning. Kane is very invested now in the Karen Reed movement situation, particularly drama. He texted me today and he was like, I'm really excited. Wouldn't miss it for the world. By the way, a lady by the name of Meredith Fagan texted me. She wants to come on Kane's Corner. Is this someone I should say yes to or no? And I was like, you fucking son of a bitch. He knew exactly what he was doing because he pays attention now. So why not make him do the Horizon social chart? This background doesn't look fancy. It's for a reason. There's work to be done back here. And so we're going to have Kane put up all of these and we're going to ask him where these people belong. And then we'll see how he does. In particular, where is this bitch going? I would like to know, where do you think this bitch is going, Kane? And where you place her is contingent on whether or not you get an invitation to come back next time. As I said, all of the drama must be done before Aiden Carney gets here. And so drama is on the list. It's actually listed as number 2. We're going to do a little show and tell, any kind of drama that we have. Kane will be on. I have a little activity. We're going to do that after show and tell activity. And oh no, where is it? I got a letter in the mail today. I have to find it. Where the fuck is it? I'll get it. Hold on. We might have to make a call. Okay, how is everybody doing? Is everybody doing okay? Everybody great? Listen, I don't know about you, but the situation with Posh Spice and her son has got me in a chokehold. My algorithm on my phone is completely obsessed with this. If you don't know this, David Beckham married Posh Spice. They're married. They have all these kids. And the oldest kid has come out and basically said, listen, this is why I'm not talking to my parents anymore. The main reason, nobody else is remembering anything else that he said. The main reason is because he said at his wedding, there was supposed to be a romantic dance with him and his new wife. It turned into a dance with his mother and she danced up on him. And I want to see the video. And I don't know where the video is. Obviously, every part of this celebrity wedding was documented. Where is it? Is somebody holding out for a payday? Why can't we see it? What does dance up on this person actually mean? What does that look like? And everybody is like showing old videos of her dancing. I'm invested in those as well. Can we get a blowjob emoji? What do you want? What do you want it to look like? I don't know. We're going to talk about that in a second. We have a video that you'd be interested in, and it's not that kind of video. Dumb whores, don't talk about it like that. Okay. But one of the besties sent me a video. Do you want to just see it now? Let's just get it now. Can I show it? Is she here? Can I show it? Nobody knows. Nobody knows exactly who you are. Hold on. All right, let's go over. Oh, geez, what's happening? Oh, thank you, Bessie. Bessie's taking pictures of me and sending pictures of me on the screen. First of all, we have a new mod in the house tonight. First of all, we have wonderful mods. We have my friend Lauren, who I've known since I was in kindergarten. Lauren is here, Loryn, by the way. And then we have True Crime Fangirl, who is also a mod, and Cyber Chick, she is also a mod. And please welcome and give like some sort of like bunny snap shit to Erica Walsh, who is in here and all about business. And so if you make mistakes, you don't get a second chance. Tonight, I'm sorry. If you make a mistake, if like tonight you feel it in your soul, like tonight is the night that you want to like maybe push the boundaries and be like, no, I'm not sure I agree with you, Jessica. Hold it. Hold on to that until Saturday. Today's not the day because the mods are going to boot you out because we can't have drama. Because while there's a lot of bunnies in here and I see all of you, you know 50% of the people in here are people that don't like me, right? And then there's another group of people that don't like Aiden, right? And then there's like 0.1% that doesn't like Kane. They're in here as well. Hi, besties. And so Erica's here. So thank you, Erica, for volunteering as tribute. And she is here. I have a little bit of FOMO. I want to see the chat. I'm sorry. We'll get to those. We did some super chats in a minute. We also have, let me throw it up and just look at me. Banners. We're going to share screens. We can do no buffering. It's amazing. What a life. Yesterday was payday. Many of you were asking. Thank you so much for asking. And what did I do? I sat in my room right here where I am this morning with my head down and paid a shit ton of bills. Stood up and felt wonderful, blessed, thankful, kind of like an imposter. Can't believe I actually paid bills by doing this, chit-chatting. Can't believe that. I get. Is YouTube gonna pick me out if I talk about blowjobs? Did that happen on here? What's the rule? Because somebody got a strike, like Runkle got a strike for something, right? What happens? Am I allowed to talk about that? What's the rules? What are the rules? Who knows the rules? Who else does that? We did go to Boot Barn. Shh. Thank you for reminding you've got bills to pay. You don't depend on me for that. Are you kidding? Just like dollar sign. Look at the glare. Look at I can pin this. Let's go get it. Let's go get this. You guys are going too fast. Look. We'll talk about that later. Oh, I was going to get the video for you. Bestie, who sent it to me, can I show it on the screen? Hold on. It's so funny. Listen, it came to me, so I don't know what to tell you. We're going to do it. So this morning, if you didn't catch 24 on 24, you're a fucking loser. Second of all, if you did catch 24 on 24, of course, at one point I was like, yeah, we're going to go. And my favorite part of 24 on 24 in the morning, aside from when Jimmy does 23 on 23, is when I say, I'm going to get going. Somebody's like, okay, bye, have a great day. And then they come back and they're like, bitch, I just took a shower and you're still here. Oh, I just went and did a Zoom meeting. Oh, I just went to actually my job and I came back. You're still here. We never leave. Never leave. But today, I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, Call Her Daddy. Call Her Daddy, Alexander Cooper, if you don't know, started on Barstool. She had a show called Call Her Daddy. And it was like a very like raunchy show. She talked about blowjobs. She talked about the gluck gluck on there, okay, which was like a maneuver. And she has somehow now catapulted herself into the arena where she is she is interviewing the former First Lady of the United States, Michelle Obama. And this morning I ended the show and I was just like, you know what? I could talk about blowjobs all I want. And then I was like, boom, done, end it, mic drop, bye. People try to shame you for talking about sex things. That's weird. The only you know the things, sex things you're not allowed to talk about. And if you even think about them, you're a fucking weirdo. But everything else, we should have absolutely every right to talk about them however we want. Stop telling me what to do. Don't you know the rules? So one of the besties sent me a video. Hold on. Wait. These women are getting out of their car after talking about this morning, and the ring cam picks up one of them walking into the house, and she unrolls the window and she says, or one of them says to the girl, she goes, I can talk about blowjobs whenever I want. And the other girl's like, I can talk about blowjobs whenever I want. Sorry, not sorry. We're bunnies. We can do whatever we want, in case you didn't know. Let's go over the agenda for tonight. We're going to do a quick show and tell, nothing crazy. Got a couple of things. By the way, side story. If you're new here, this happens all the time. We have did I tell you this on 24 and 24? Okay. There is a new mailman. I don't know if my other mail lady is on vacation. I don't know what happened. I don't ask the questions. All I know is that every day my mail comes at the exact same time. You know, sometimes we can't get out of the car and we're still doing 24 and 24. And the mail lady comes and gives me my packages, and we do a raw unboxing right there in the moment. Well, my mail didn't come, and I saw a guy delivering mail, and I was like, I bet this guy doesn't know where my mail is. So I get like, do you guys do this, informed delivery? You can sign up for informed delivery, and it'll scan in your mail in the morning, and then you get a picture of it so you know what's coming. And I was like, okay, my mail didn't come yesterday. And then today it didn't come either. So then I had to go to the post office, and I had to cause a scene. And then I came home from the boot barn, and my mail was my mail was here. It was like magic. Trump, am I going to get my mail delivered on time tomorrow?
That would be a great thing for all humanity.
It really would. It really, really, really would. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, President Trump, so much. Okay, we're going to have show and tell because we have a couple of items, but I know there was an undeliverable box. I didn't get it in time. Okay. Number two, I sent my children questions about me, and I had them answer them, and I am going to read their answers to you. And we're going to get that done before Kane comes. Okay. And then after Kane comes and he does the Horizon social chart, we are going to get all the drama out of the way. Just whatever it is, whatever we've got to talk about, whatever needs to be discussed, we will get that out of the way before 9 o'clock when Aiden Carney comes on. And for Aiden, we have some fun stuff planned. No drama, all for him, right? Is everybody doing okay? All right. On Sunday, I have been sharing with you myself looking like a hot mess. Don't look glam like this at all. I don't even put on makeup. And I have been showing you what I do in the kitchen on Sundays. For some reason, you weirdos enjoy it. I think you actually all sit around and wait for Jeff to get mad or something like. I'm not really sure. I know you're not really learning anything. But for like a couple hours, I cook every day, all day on Sundays. I go to the grocery store in the morning. I come home, I cook. I bake a lot because everybody eats, they graze throughout the week. And then I make a big Sunday dinner. Okay. And that's what I do. So if you've been watching, great. Well, this week I decided to make a chocolate cream pie from scratch. And I used an old Pyrex pie dish, and I made pie crust. And people were perplexed because I put beans in the pie crust to keep it down and keep it flat. And some people had never heard of that before, but some people, like Bestie Nicole, said, watched you bake a chocolate cream pie with beans as weights. These pie weights you don't have to throw away. Enjoy, Bestie, from Gracefully Sweet on YouTube. And her name is Nicole. And she sent me, this is very interesting. I've never seen these before. I know they exist. Pie weights. Can you see this? We don't have to use beans. And also a pie weight chain. Bake empty pie shells without them shrinking, bubbling, or buckling. Tools. We have tools. This actually might be better. I'm going to be honest with you, because sometimes the beans get stuck in there and you got to kind of pick them out. I don't think that's going to happen with these. These look like I want to chew them. Do you know guys how I let's just do it. You guys know I admitted one time that I like to chew plastic. And of course everybody like Dr. WebMD'd me. These look like I want to chew them. I definitely can't chew these. I can't chew these. We're gonna put these back. But somebody diagnosed me with pica, somebody diagnosed me with needing magnesium, and then remember that whole thing happened where I opened the magnesium gummy somebody sent me and smelled them, and I couldn't get the smell out for days and days at a time. Yeah. But these I can't, I'm not gonna chew them. They are like concrete. They, just for the record, they look chewable. These look like something I would like to chomp on. Okay. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Something happened here where I had papers that, hold on a second. Just wait. I got to go look and see if it's here. Hold on 1 second. We're prepared. We are prepared. Don't worry. Yeah, those look like candy. We're fine. I got a lovely note in the mail. Hi, Jess. I saw this in a local online auction and thought of you, so I bid and now it's yours. Not sure if you already have one or if you'll like it, but I'm confident you'll figure out what to do with it either way. It's definitely not mint condition. Sorry. After listening to your interview of Kane last night, great job, by the way, I think you should consider doing interviews of besties, not like every day, but maybe once a month or something. Maybe not because of the crazies. Pretty sure I'll never make it to a meet and greet since North Dakota is so far away from Massachusetts. As an aside, I also have a dog named Reagan. Enough verbal vomit. Thanks for just being you and being so relatable. It's refreshing and endearing. Looking forward to the new political show too. Take care, sweet cheeks. Love, Beth. And I think her name in the chat, and I don't know if she's here today. I think it's B May 28 in the chat if she's here. Look what she sent me. She sent me this charming little Pyrex like gravy thing. Isn't it great? I know. Thank you. I also received this in the mail today, and it says Jess Machado, and it is from the Spirit of Loferio in Worcester, Massachusetts. And on the back, it said, keep showing up, free Blaze. Hashtag free Blaze. You know what this is. Jimmy sent me the super chat. I actually can't look at it because I'm reminded I absolutely fucking lost it when I had to read this on screen for ventilate. $4.99.99. Hi, Pores. Nice seance. Not. If you really want to bring something back from the dead, try some metabolism. Poor and fat could never be me with the nails. Was this not the funniest shit I've ever happened in my life? I would never be able to top what happened during that seance. I will never be able to top it. Even if Jimmy and I ever, is Jimmy here tonight? Even if Jimmy and I did something again, it would never come close to that. The way I felt when I saw that guy start putting incense all around the room. The burning the candle already had me, but then he's got the incense thing, and I'm instantly taken back to like St. Peter and Paul in like 4th grade, and I'm like, I can't believe this guy is doing this. And then I certainly am not as funny as him. The only thing I brought to the table is occasionally I said something where he cracked, which then is somehow funny. Like him losing it, it's not somehow, it's hysterical. When he printed this out, like I don't know if there are people here that don't know who Jimmy is. It's Auntie Deb. You must be subscribing to him. Become a member to him. He's the only person I'm a paid member to. Sorry, everybody else. Glara's in the chat. Sorry, Glara. I should be a Glara member. The guy does a fucking members only every day. I've never had more FOMO in my life than when I get on my YouTube channel and I see Glara members only, and I'm like, what? I want to hear the gossip. I want to hear you shit talk people. Gonna have to pay for that one too. Son of a bitch. All right, let's get to show and tell. Check. What time is it? Plenty of time. And yes, I took 3 ibuprofen before I started this show. Don't worry about it. Let's go read some comments. I'm going to put my glasses on, and then we're going to do this quick little thing that I did with my children. Tara, Angel, appreciative decadent, appreciative decadent or decadent. What does that mean for health? Amber Time became a new member. Hi, bestie. Twitter free since 23. Sent $4.99 and said, congrats on 100. I think it's 100. Is it 100? Karen Black, who's been a longtime supporter of mine since $9.99, she says, congrats on 100 shows. Tonight is going to be epic. I think so too. Genuine. I'm obsessed with some of the names, like Murder Mittens, Moons Over My Hammy, Genuine. Like, I fucking definitely missed an opportunity to have a fun name. She gifted 5 Just Machado memberships. Thank you. Make sure you say thank you to Genuine if you got one of them. Never Zen Jen is also a new member. Hi, bestie. Miss Walsh sent $99.99. Hundo for the besties. Okay, Nan. Liz for that. She became a new member. Hi, bestie. Laura sends 4. Is it $4? No, it's £4.99. It says, please have Psychosis Machine as your outro tonight. It's my fave. I'm sure Jimmy won't mind you borrowing it, seeing as he stole your 24 and format. I can play anything now. I can play screen. Oh, it's almost like we starved ourselves so we can feast, right? Like, it's like I didn't have an Asiago cheese bagel for 30 days and now I can have one. We are going to share screens. We're going to place, like, let's Hating Law and Drama sent $99.99. Another 100 for the 100th show. Wait, can somebody confirm it's the 100th show, for fuck's sake? We can't have people donating $100 and it not actually be like, yeah, Louise, we got to make sure. Hold on. Let me just see. I felt like it was the 100. Hold on. Let's go see. We got to make sure. Can you imagine? I saw it today and I was just like, okay, I think, oh, I can't tell. Somebody else might be able to tell. I think it's 100. I think this is the 100. We have another new bestie, Gracefully Sweeter. Oh, wait, is this the person that sent my, wait, not this one. Oh, it is. That's what you said. Hi. Hi, Romy. Thank you. Making J's great again. Let's fucking go. I mean, and we're not talking about Costco. Trend 44 became a YouTube member. You're going to love it here. Hi, Mermaid Mary. I don't want to waste more time doing this. Guys are too nice. Congratulates on your 100th video. You'll reach 1,000 videos and 50K subs in no time. 2026 is the year of the Machado. Oh, Machado. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, man, maniacal miss. Cute bangs. Dina, oh my God, please. Bay Harbor Beauty, my bestie, she gifted 5 Jess Machado Show memberships. She was on Cyberchick's channel last night, and I was like, look at these 2 people from me on their own thing. They're growing up right before our eyes. Let's take this shop. It feels like that should be let's take this walk. Thank you for the super sticker. Bex Living Free is a new member. We Got Your Back sent a $9.99 super sticker. PBR sent, it's a new era, folks. Buckle up. This motherfucker. This one right here. Today, somebody said something. A fake Ray for Dallas account showed up in the chat this morning, and they triggered me with something. It's easy to do if you know what pushes my buttons. And they were like, "Oh, here for the grift, blah 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 blah," and I instantly broke into show tunes, but bad show tunes, and talked about like my whole like getting fired from all these jobs and all losing my studio and all the shit. And PBR clipped it and already made it and sent it to me. And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna edit that out." And he was like, "Too late." Memorialized forever. Ever. Hi, Miss Jenny. Isolation year, gifted 10 Jess Machado memberships. If he is still around, which I know he will be because we have a time zone change, I'll send you a link later and maybe we can check in with you. I know you had a bad day yesterday. I saw you fall. You're going to be fine. Also, trolls are mean, but you can do it. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about isolation year later. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Skip. Sticky Nikki, great name, became a YouTube member. Kelly for my daily emotional support. Kelly's the one that is always telling me to keep going in the mornings and go to the casino. Whose side are you on, Kelly? I just tried to do that one. M. Kensington became a member. Your car's extended warranty, is it the repoed one? Became a new member. You guys are going crazy tonight. Jess, ask Aiden about the idea I emailed him from Tara to have a membership-only chat to resolve things with Crawford to raise money for Karen. Side note, you're amazing. Thank you. I will see if I can fit that in. And Lisa sent $20 with no message. Thank you. All right. Jeffrey's home. I can hear him. Okay. I think it was 8 years ago. On my Facebook memories the other day, I sent, thank you. I sent my kids, I didn't even send my kids. I had to ask my kids questions unprovoked. And the questions I sent to each of them. So I have these messages from them and what they responded. But I decided tonight, let's ask them these questions again. Okay. So let's start with Jack. So it's really quick. It's 20 questions. I asked Jack, Georgia, and Julia to respond to each one of these. So you get to know a little bit about me. Maybe it's your first time. First question, I asked Jack, what is something I say a lot? By the way, I haven't looked at their answers. He says, I say, I've been working all day. What makes me happy? Quincy. What makes me sad? When things don't go your way. How tall am I? 5'3". I think Jack got that right. What's your favorite thing about me? How everything has to go your way. These are great. 6, what's my favorite thing to do? Scroll Facebook. Not quite accurate, but what makes me proud of you? When I do what you say. I think I'm being trolled by my son in real time, actually. What is my favorite food? Probably something I've never heard of. What an asshole. I actually should have read, I think I should have read these first because I honestly feel like my kids are trolling me with these responses. Do I have a favorite child? And he said, Georgia, most of the time. If I could go anywhere, where would it be? And he said, away from family. Do you think that you could live without me? I asked my son, and he said, I'm turning 20 this year, so I hope so, he said. What is my favorite song? Jack said, no idea, but probably Elton John, Paul Simon, or Peter Gabriel. That is a perfect, great answer from my son. I'm dying to see what Julia or Georgia say. Okay. How do you annoy me? So I asked Jack, how do you annoy me? And he fucking asshole. He said, by existing. Not true, Jack. What is my favorite movie? Casino. He got that right. Who do I have a crush on? No one, not even Jeff. Where was I born? And he said Fall River. That is correct. What's my favorite show I watch? You don't watch shows. That's actually the perfect answer. I do not watch shows. This is my favorite show. What scares me? Anyone dying. 100% correct. And how do you describe me to your friends? I decline to answer. Awesome. Love that for me. Love that. Let's go to George's. Hmm. Hold on. This kid. Oh my God. Okay. What is something I say a lot? What's up, besties? Oh, this is bad. This didn't go the way. This was better when they were younger. What makes me happy? Making money. What makes me sad? Oh, talking about our old dog Lincoln. That's true. How tall am I? 5 feet. Thanks, Georgia. What's your favorite thing about me? That you let me go out. You would, Georgia. What's my favorite thing to do? Do live streams. What makes me proud of you? Doing good in school. It's doing well in school, Georgia, but sure. Yes. What is my favorite food? She said fresh bread that you made. Correct. Not really. Seafood, like lobster. Lobster is my favorite food. Do you have a favorite child? Georgia says no. If you could go anywhere, where would it be? Back to the Outer Banks. Do you think you could live without me? Yeah, sure. What is my favorite song? Anything by Elton John. Pretty accurate. How do you annoy me? Georgia said, not having set plans. That is the most accurate answer of all time. This child thinks I am just her chauffeur on a whim, and it stresses me the fuck out. She got it right. What is my favorite movie? Um, Wait, what number is that? My favorite movie? She responded, Turtle Boy. That doesn't sound right. Number 15. This child, this child She messed all of those up. She messed them all up. There's 20 questions. She has them numbered wrong. This is the most Georgia thing ever. That's the response to who I have a crush on. So my child's trolling me and she says it's Turtle Boy. Where was I born? Fall River. What's my favorite show to watch? Sopranos. Correct. Oh, I see. Who's my best friend? Jeff. What scares me? Your kid's dying. How do you describe me to your friends? Confident. This is great. Um, in perfect Julia style. Oh my God, she didn't fucking do it. She calls me and she goes, I think you've been hacked. I just got a message from your phone and it says, answer these 20 questions about me. Her paranoia is peak. And she was like, yeah, I'm live. I'm live and I just read your brother's, I read your sister's, and then I opened up this message from you thinking it was mine and you didn't even respond. She said she burned a chicken. It was a whole thing. I'm having a bad time making dinner. This is this is very brand on Julia. I don't have Julia's. This is great. Love this for me. Want to answer live? She will say no. Poor thing burnt a whole chicken. No, I'm shy. Sorry. She sent an owl emoji. All right, so yeah, Julia was very shy. I would recommend, I will post these on X and on Facebook. I recommend asking your kids these. I have the old ones to compare them to, which I think is really great. Back then, I think children questions. Hold on. Like when it was like, say something that you say all the time, all of them said no slouching. Like I used to ingrain in their little child heads that you can't slouch. You either sit up or you lay down. But when you slouch, that shows like you can't even commit to being lazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yes, so you guys have to do all of these questions. I'll post it and then, oh, we got a little extra boob situation going on there. We're going to have Kane on in a minute anyway. So anyway, thanks, Julia. After everything I'm doing you for your wedding and your whole life and raising you. How's the chat? I miss you. I miss you all. No slouching. No, like slouching has to be the most ridiculous thing ever. Should I call Jeff and ask him, like alert him that he's going to come upstairs and do the questions? Or should I just call him up and be like, come here? You guys know him better than me. What do I do? Do I call him up and say, hey, at like 9:15, I'm going to need you to come up here and I'm going to have you read a couple questions to Turtle Boy, or and prep him now for it. And basically he doesn't get an out. He doesn't, no, I want him to use the cards. I want him to use these. We're professionals here. These are professional. Questions could come from like my husband. Do I prep him now? Because he's going to get angry. Make him the awares. He's grouchy. Do you guys understand how that works? Call him over the phone and do it. Give him a heads up. Prep him. Okay. It's your funeral. Haynes, stand by. Fucking Jimmy called me? I didn't even see it. Meow, 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 meow. I'm sorry. My phone's on Do Not Disturb. I'm going to tell him, just, you know what's going to happen. He's going to get angry. He's not going to be talking to Aiden. I have plans for Aiden. Okay. We have no drama. So we can't ask, we've got a couple things we've got to go over. We've got to go over this documentary. We've got to talk about that. We've got to talk about court, but we can't do basic shit. What do you guys need to know everything? I can't keep any secrets. I don't want, what if he's watching? I don't want him to know what we're doing. It needs to be completely off the cuff. And then I was like, you know what? I have some questions. I think Jeffrey should ask him. And so I wrote them on paper, and I'm just going to have Jeff come sit right here, but let's warn him. Don't you fucking start sending my husband a Venmo. You guys understand my husband went and got a fucking Venmo debit card. If he doesn't have a good tone, I'm hanging up on him immediately.
Hello.
Hi. How'd it go? Awesome. Listen, I need your live, just so you know. I'm gonna need you to do me it's a very, very small favor, okay? Okay. First of all, everybody hears you and they're all saying, hi, Jeff Steve, they love you. So at 9 o'clock, I'm interviewing Turtle Boy. And I have a bunch of questions and a bunch of things for him. But I wrote 3 questions down, and I would like it if when I call you, you could come up, just sit down right here and just ask him these 3 questions. It's nothing embarrassing. It's not going to put you in a bad position. It's just 3 questions that I would like you to ask him and not me. I was going to just not prep you, and I was just going to call you up and ask you to do it. But all of your fans were like, you need to prep him. So is it okay? Can you do this for us, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Goodbye. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh, guess what? Haynes here. Let's go get him. Be nice. All you people who don't like Kane, you better be nice to him. And don't you ever fucking send my husband. My husband got a goddamn Venmo debit card because he's got all this cash in it because you people keep sending him money like it's like kisses on the forehead, encouraging his bad behavior, encouraging his anger. He did a fucking crash out on Sunday while I was making fucking bread, going off about people, and you guys are like, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Like, yes, Jesse, keep going, keep doing that. Love that. Yeah. He's here. These are the questions.
There's already more than 3.
4. Can you just ask these questions when he comes on?
But why am I asking?
Because it's going to be funny. I do this for a living. It's going to be funny. Oh my God, he's in such a bad mood.
Not me. This guy, I mean, unbelievable to get just sent Venmos by your fans. This is just something else. You're going on fire with the super chats tonight. My God, these guys love it.
I'm very, very lucky. Did you get a haircut?
I did.
Just
Yeah,
for this show? Just for this show?
No, it was well overdue. I was getting berated by the girlfriend, so it was time to make the plunge and get it done. So
You look snazzy.
yeah, it looks good. I'm just excited that your husband got that Venmo card. That was my favorite part of the show the whole time. It's great.
It's not. I have nothing to do with this. He belongs to the besties. I have no control over them. So I was on your show. You were on my show. Seemed on my show, everybody really liked you, and so I asked if you would come back, and you said, "Yeah, sure." So you're not getting any like bad feedback about coming on here. Everything's okay.
Well, my crowd, yes, a little bit of ball busting and stuff, but like I'm one of the top guys over there, so I do it as I please, and they're understanding that, and it's going great. I'm enjoying this, enjoying myself in spaces, doing my show, and I'm really enjoying. I'm having a great time on the internet. I cannot lie about
Spaces are
that.
a big thing, huh? Spaces are like a big thing.
They are big for some people. Some people sitting there. I think I saw one that went for 48 hours straight. I'm like, I don't know what you do all day.
It's insane.
I don't know. It's nuts. Craziness.
I know.
It's a crazy world. Like I've dived into this Karen Reed world now, and you guys are crazy people. Starting to learn a lot of the characters, and yeah, it's interesting. I'm really
Well, we're going to test that knowledge tonight, by the way. Some of the besties are asking you if you can turn your mic up a little bit. They want to be able to hear you.
There we go. Is that better?
It is. Thank you.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Horizon social chart, Kane?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, in life, in general, how I approach all people is everybody starts off like this in the middle, right? When you meet me, you're right here, right? And then like if we have a good interaction or whatever, you go up. If you're an asshole or you do something to a friend of mine, you go down, right? But everybody is like on the Horizon social chart. And I shared this with everybody one time, and I was like, this is just how I approach people, especially like when you have so many people around you in like a Karen Reed world. You just want to be able to kind of keep track of where people are, like, and I noticed that you are paying more attention. You are getting involved in the Karen Reed world late. You're very late to the game, right? You're very late. But you're paying attention. And so I thought, okay, well, we have an actual Horizon social chart. It exists right here. This is the line. And one of the besties made magnets with some of the characters' names on them.
Okay.
And then we put them above or below the line. Okay. And so we've done this a couple of times. My husband did this. And so I just want to see, we're going to test your knowledge, and then we're going to take a picture of it at the end of the night, and then we'll revisit it later once you know a little bit more.
Interesting. Okay, this is a
Okay.
big spot. Wow, excellent.
Yeah, this is a hey,
I
this
didn't
is a big
expect it to be
deal.
this is a great deal. I'm excited about this. Excellent.
Well, what kind of a show do you think we're running here?
So, I mean, you're creative. I loved your show today, by the way, too. Can I tell you? A lot of great.
Yes, you can 100% tell me. Yes.
And also, I want to say I am honestly really sorry what you went through. I know I don't want to get all emotional here, but that's pretty fucked up. Some of that shit you talked about.
We don't cry on Wednesday nights.
Okay, but it's very brave, and you know, I found it powerful. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was excellent. You know, I'm glad you've obviously turned it around and you feel great, but it's awful.
Used
stuff.
all my trauma for evil. Yes.
Well, yeah, great show today.
Thank you. Thank you for listening.
I did want to ask you though. You kind of made a comment about the convenience stores. Didn't you grow up in Fall River? I
Yeah.
don't think there was many vanilla puddings in Fall River convenience stores. Do you? I mean, you said you
Listen,
kind of. There wasn't local people running the Fall River convenience stores, were there?
It was the one on the
Really?
corner near my house, the IGA that I talked about. That man lives in Somerset still, or his house is still here, but he lived in. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
like the Fall River Somerset line is not like into the city.
Hey, I'm 50. We're going back to
Just
like
saying.
the
I
80s.
guess so.
Like
That's true. But,
it was
wow.
very different back then.
All right. Good takes today. You pissed off all the marijuana people too. I think the bunnies were starting to a little bit turn, but they know who their leader is, so they come back.
No harm. I come in peace.
It's excellent.
We're gonna do the Horizon social chart. I want everybody to be nice to Kane. He doesn't know any better yet. He's just learning. Okay. Some of these people, if you don't know, it's okay. We'll drop them right on the floor. Are you okay with doing this, by the way? You know, you might catch some strays from this. You know that, right?
That's all right. Okay. I mean, look, I'm here for it. You can beat
Okay.
on me. I've been beaten.
Before we do that, let's do something, because I sense that you have a little bit of jealousy in regards to Jeffrey's Venmo situation. What is your Venmo?
I'm not giving you my Venmo. Let's not do. First of all, how many super chats did you get today? Do you have enough time?
I don't know. I haven't looked yet, but if the besties want to, somebody's texting me and I saw it in the chat. What is your Venmo, please?
I don't know if I can tell you that, because I think I'm going to get hit hard on the other side. And my Kirk Minahan people are going to be really upset about this. Should I do it?
Because they don't get money?
No, I don't think so. They're not smart enough, I guess. I don't know, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me think about it, okay?
Oh my God, Kane. Why are you being a pussy right now about that?
It's not that. I feel you got to understand where I come from. I come from a world where we all followed a host that if you did something like this, you just were looked down on as just pond scum, right? So to me, it's kind of like I understand you have a fan base, you built it. It makes no sense for somebody like me who's just a nobody to come in and actually put my Venmo up and take from your fans. I just feel bad about it. I feel awful about it. Like I don't feel good about doing it. I feel wrong, that's all. Nothing personal.
All right, we're gonna change your mind in a little bit.
All right. Well,
somebody just said, "Do it, Kane. Man up."
Maybe we will do it. Yeah.
Somebody else says we won't tell.
They're watching. Trust me.
Are they?
Are you kidding me?
Well, I'm gonna fucking Venmo you. They can't stop me. All right, let's do the Horizon social chart. Then we're going to talk about when your next show is, and then how people can find you and get all that stuff. We're not going to take up too much of your time tonight.
No, I gotta
and if you'd like to come back for a childhood trauma night, I will invite you and put you on the guest list.
Absolutely.
Okay, ready? Again, up top, down the bottom. If you don't know someone, you let me know. We put it aside. We can revisit this, okay? You can create your own little section if you want, like whatever you want to do. But this is good. This is bad. The higher up top, the better. The lower down the bottom, bad, okay?
Got it.
Do you know who Esty is?
I know the name. I've seen her in the spaces. I do know who she is.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to say? Is she above or below the line?
Correct.
I'm gonna say above the line.
Okay. We're not even gonna make you go high or low. You just go above or below, and then we're gonna see. Can one of the besties get out a piece of paper and keep a tally on how many he gets right? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Next, Ray from Dallas.
Seems like an asshole. I'm going below. Actually, I think he actually is an asshole. I'm gonna just throw it out there. I may be completely wrong. Maybe I got the wrong guy, but I've heard him around.
Some people may disagree with us, but I support you on that decision. Thoughts and prayers for what happens to you after this for saying that. You're on your own. How about this good looking fella, James Jackson? Do you know who this is?
Jackson. I know the name. I don't know enough about him.
He was most recently seen on the Karen Reed fundraiser down the bottom, rubbing his lips, kind of tweaking
Yes.
out.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
God, that's a tough one. I'm gonna have to go below.
Okay. Okay. This is Mike Crawford, also known
Yes.
as the Young Jerks.
Go low, baby. Don't like that, gentleman.
Let's fucking go. Do you know this guy, Aiden Carney? Where does he go? You're not a huge fan.
It's not a fan. I'm not really much of a fan in general at all. I don't have a fandom to him. I'm just saying I think he does great work. I think
Okay.
he's taking some crazy chances, but I'm gonna say overall you have to go above. Aiden's an above guy. No,
You got it. Do you know who Microdots is? This is a little niche. Do you know who this is?
no clue.
Okay, we're going to put them aside for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who
This is very fun.
Erica is?
Is this the Erica, the one that's the mod right now? Is that the same girl?
Yes.
I heard her in Spaces. I find her to be extremely annoying, but I think she's above.
Holy shit.
I'm just saying she's very annoying. She does a good job though. She's organized. I'd say she runs a good space. I'll give her that. So I'll put her.
Do we
above.
have the right Erica?
Maybe.
Does he run spaces? I don't know if we. I don't know if
Is it a girl or a man?
it's a girl.
Right?
Erica.
Yeah, I heard
Erica
her.
Walsh.
Walsh.
You
Yeah, I
heard-
heard her. I heard her with.
Okay.
I don't know who she was on with, but she was like controlling us. I think she was on with the Grant guy. Was that the girl? Same girl?
I think so. Maybe.
All right. So
Yeah. Yeah. Your funeral. Okay. Do you know who Cheech is?
no idea.
Okay, we'll put her aside. This is Brian LTL. Do you know who this is?
I know who he is. I know we don't like him. So I'm going up from what I hear. I don't know enough about him. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry, below the line. Sorry, below the line.
All right. I was gonna slam my fucking laptop.
Below the line, sorry.
I don't want to influence you in any way at all.
No, I'm not
Okay,
below.
so we're just.
Yeah,
Do you know who this guy Scott is by any chance?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know who he is.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know who Emily C is?
I've seen her. I've seen the face. I want to say below. I'm gonna say below. I'm a glass half empty guy, I guess.
Thoughts and prayers. How about this guy Flip? Do you know this whole story?
I don't know Flip.
Okay, we'll put him aside. Do you know who Kate Peter is?
I know who she is. She's way up.
Okay.
We like her. I'm just kidding. She's below, way below, on the bottom area. She is fucking. She is. Yes, she's at the bottom of the sea with something tied around her ankle, right?
What about Mr. Bettero? Do you know who he is?
Bettero, I'm a fan of Bettero. I like him. He's kind of interesting.
Where are we putting him?
Up.
Okay.
I don't know if that's right, but I like him.
Okay. Do you know who Danny is? He is from Rat House Media. I mean,
No.
like the chat rats. You don't know.
Don't know.
Okay.
Don't know.
We'll come back to that. Howie Carr.
Wow. I love Howie Carr, so he's an up. Well, let me say, you're saying from the Karen Reed world? Like that look into it, or just in general?
Just in general, Kane, however you feel about him,
Well,
let's just go with those feelings.
I will say this. If I'm gonna take a different stance. I know he fucked up. I will say I think he kind of fucked over Turtle, right? Then he kind of moved away from him. He was going on his show. It was kind of good to him, and then he kind of turned his back. I'm gonna have to go down. I'm going below.
All right. I love that for you. Do you know who Tom CPU is in this whole universe? Tom CPU?
No.
Okay. Do you know who the bestie verse is? All of the bestie verses? All the besties?
Well, I know you call people besties, so I'm figuring something to do with you, but I don't know exactly what that entails.
Where do you want to put him?
Well, we're gonna go up. I would have to say. How wrong am I? Oh, boy.
Do you know who you've been listening to a lot of live streams and podcasts and things? Do you know who the Broken Baker is?
Heard it. I couldn't tell you anything about it, but I've heard the name.
Okay. Want
I
to
don't.
pass on that one? Pass.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Do you know who Tim Bradle is?
Tim Bradle. Is he a lawyer?
He is.
Okay. Is he? I think he's Turtle Boy's lawyer. So I'm gonna say
He
up.
is. Yes, sir. You're doing great, sweetie.
It's actually tough.
Do you know who Maza is? Maza Media.
Isn't that Mazza Media? By the way, so the mass hole is K Peter. So Mazza Media. I think that's a good entity. I'm gonna say up.
Perfect. I'm going to flip the script a little bit for you. If you are on the fence about someone and you need a hint, I will share a comment on the screen. Are you watching the comments? Are you cheating?
Me?
Have you been? Yes.
No, I'm not looking at the comments.
Oh, all right. I'll put a comment on the screen so you can see a hint. Maybe it'll. So if you want like to phone a friend, you just let me know, and I'll have a besties comment show up on the screen
No.
that'll give you a hint. Okay.
Let me turn them off. I haven't been, they've been on, but I haven't been looking at them. I'm just want to make sure I don't squirt.
Fucking cheater. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Ready?
I wouldn't cheat.
Are you
It's my
ready?
own
Are you
good.
having fun?
I love this. This is actually
Like on a
good.
scale of 1 to 10.
I'm saying like a 9.
Let's
Like a
go.
9 to 10.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
All
I'm
right.
enjoying this.
How are the besties? Everybody doing okay? All right, you guys are fine. I know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody's
I'm
saying you
going.
got this, Kane. Let's go. Okay. This was a big one. JFK. Do you know who this is?
JFK. Didn't he get assassinated? No, that's not him. I have no idea. No idea.
Do you want to phone a friend? Not on this
Uh,
one?
Now I'm good.
Okay. All right. This is Nathan Reed, or as I like to call him, Snacky.
Nathan Reed. So is he Karen Reed's brother?
He is.
That's a tough one. I'm gonna say below. All right.
Okay.
Just say below.
This is my husband.
Oh,
Just be careful. He's watching.
all the way up. If your last name is Machado, you're in.
Let's go. Well, then let's just get to the chase. This is me. Where are you putting me? Don't lie. You don't have to put me up top. I like honesty. I like truth, transparency. Tell me.
Well, I'm gonna put you in the middle because today's space I thought was unneeded by you. A little, these people aren't that important. But so I'll say in the middle for now. Could have left the space. No. I mean in the middle of the top.
Oh.
Not in the middle. In the middle of the top.
No, I actually felt that way, just so you know. I felt like I shouldn't have done that stupid space.
Yeah, because those people are losers. They didn't.
By principle, I can't delete it. Once it's there, I can't delete it.
That's it. It was a good one. I mean,
you
maybe
can-
need it. But she is weird. She's a weird person.
You can see right through my soul, Kane. You could see that. You knew that I didn't want to do it, and I shouldn't have done it.
You have to do it, but then you think maybe I should. But it's too late. It's up. It's too late.
God damn it. Anyway, speaking of that, Jen Altman.
Jen Altman seems like a real piece of shit. So we're gonna say real low.
Okay.
Don't like her.
Okay. Do you know who Dina is by any chance? This is Dina.
I've seen her go on some wild rants. I didn't know what her name was. I think she's a positive force. I get the sense she's good for the cause, Could be wrong.
Well, this person's been kind of out of it lately. Purple Kool-Aid drinker. Do you know who this is?
Oh, do I hate him? Oh, do I hate that asshole? She may be good. I'm not a fan. Down below.
Oh.
Very cocky. Very boring.
Wow. This is Mary. She's from Rat House Media. Do you know who Mary is?
Do not.
Okay, we'll put her aside. You've got homework to do. Oh, that's a Jimmy line. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, Jimbo. Do you know who Melanie is? Melanie Little?
I've heard the name, but I couldn't place anything about her. So I would have to pass on her too.
Okay. Speaking of Jimmy, do you know who Auntie Deb is? Jimmy?
Yes. He's very funny. Very funny. He's on the top.
We did a seance together.
That's really good. Really good. Yeah, he's really good.
Do you know who this lady is? Her name is Meredith, also known as 5150. Oh, sorry, 5150.
She's a very odd looking person. When I first saw her, I thought, look at frightening. Please, man. Please. That is some scary shit. She's way down. She seems like a psycho. I'm sorry for what she did to Turtle Boy. That's her, right? Or is it not? Yes.
You got it right. Yeah.
Just like complete psycho.
Do you know who this famous person is?
Heard the name.
His name is Nick Rocco.
Nick Rocco. He's like kind of like he has a pretty good following, or is he kind of similar to what everybody else is?
I know. I mean, he's like, let's phone a friend on this one. Let's phone a
Alright.
friend. Let's see. Can someone give me a comment that I can post to help Kane understand where that's his nickname,
Nikki haircut?
Nikki Haircuts.
That does absolutely zero for me. Sorry.
Well, you only get one phone a friend, Kane. I'm sorry.
it.
Where would you like to place him?
We have to go down. I mean, then I
Okay.
have to play some. Yes, I'm going to say down. Down.
Okay. You did great. This is actually not a real person. This is BLT. This is the parody account for Brian LTL. So this is the one that makes fun of the guy Brian. Where do you want this
Okay.
one to go?
Well, I guess we have to put him above just by osmosis here.
We've got 3 left.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
A lot. Oh my God.
Just 3 left. This is Lindsay Gattani. Be careful with this one, Kane. This could be problematic for you. Don't take this lightly. Really think about this.
All right.
Okay.
I will. So
Okay.
I want to. So I've seen her name, so I kind of know it was she. She's not the state cop person, is she?
No, I get where you're going with this. That was Leah, and she
Okay.
is the other
Yeah.
girly. But yeah,
Okay.
but you're on the
So
right
she-
path.
All right. I feel like she's actually really important for some reason with you guys. I feel like I see her name as kind of like a central. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. She seems kind of like kind of a lightning rod or some of sorts. I don't know where she comes down. I'm going to go above the line.
Okay.
Going to go above the line.
Okay. This is Will the Glarer. You may go on the Glarer.
I feel like he's gone. You've gone back and forth with that guy, right? It seems like a back.
I have.
I'm gonna say up right now.
This is your Horizon social chart. This isn't mine. So this
No, I
is
know.
you, where you think everybody is. Right.
Sure, I'm gonna say up.
Okay. Last one. And before we get to this one, I just wanted to bring this on the screen. You may recognize this $499.99 super chat. This makes its way into all of the YouTube presentations by this individual. We did a seance for her. We've written a song about her. We did a beaver moon ceremony about her. Nothing seems to work. She keeps coming back. This is Nan Gallagher. Where would you like to put Nan, Kane? And tread carefully on this one as well, because you may have your own YouTube presentation soon, and you may be the recipient of $500 super chats.
Wow. I am going to go down with Nan. You know, I don't need money.
Like, you want to get down with her, or you want to put her down?
I don't need dirty money. You know, I feel like she's sketchy. Yeah.
You've heard it here first. Kane doesn't want dirty money. He feels like she's sketchy. Some people are saying that she wants her to go in the trash. Cyber Chick is saying, good job, Kane. Floor level. Everybody agrees. Down on the bottom. I have to take a photo of this so we can memorialize this and then revisit it at a later time.
Okay.
As long as you're still interested in the Karen Reed in movement and all of these things.
I have to now.
Got it. Was that fun?
That was really fun, actually. Really fun. That really helps. That helps a lot. So those are all the central characters, basically.
We're missing a couple. This was our first batch. There's definitely some people that aren't here that definitely you probably would like to add to this. And then there's some new players. Some of these people I think have even fallen off a little bit, but you're watching it from the outside.
Yeah.
For the first time. You recognize already there's a ton of drama. It's kind of crazy. Some of this stuff doesn't even seem real. Like, what is your take, really? So now we've done the Horizon Social Shot. What's your whole take on this whole situation with the Free Karen Reed movement? Because it's still in existence, right? Or do you think the Free Karen Reed movement is over?
Yeah, you know what it seems like? And I know we had our own, obviously. We come from the Kirk Minahan world. We had our own, very similar, just different. I feel like you guys are all now like little tribes. There's little cliques, there's little tribes. There's no central leadership. There's nobody controlling everybody and putting everybody together, which I thought you had. I mean, you had that. It's kind of what Turtle Boy was, right? Was he like somebody that was kind of controlling all that? I know there was a lot of haters, but it just seems like everybody's kind of off in different areas and everybody's kind of just doing their own thing. So it looks like you're in Afghanistan, all little tribes across the water. There's these guys, there's him, there's these guys, and they're all working together, kind of, but they're all kind of working separate. People hate each other. I mean, it's a fucking wild world. I mean, I'm enjoying it.
Just gonna say, but you can't turn away, right? You're really into it.
I will say I am scared of a couple things. I will say in this world, which is different than the Kirk Minahan world, there's a lot more of doxing people, pulling records. I heard 2 women going at each other the other day about their kids. Some about married this other woman who thought she was in the right, and it sounds just as deranged as the other woman. And it's wild stuff. And honestly,
Are you talking about me and MLP? Are you talking about me and Marriage
no,
Figure?
no, it wasn't you. It was somebody else. I don't know. They were talking. I don't remember exactly what it wasn't you. It was somebody else, and it was just going crazy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Meredith and Lindsay?
Yes.
About the
is that Lindsay? Okay. Well,
yes.
she got
Yes.
fired. That girl.
you had it right. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like it's pretty. So yeah, it crosses some lines, I think, at times.
Yeah, so that's a little different. I mean, even we had people that would dox, but it really Kirk kind of would like just kind of controlled it in a way. Everybody kind of got in line. This is like the Wild Wild West. It's a little different. So I'm just trying to peek my way in and stay on kind of the outskirts, maybe mess with a few people, but I'm not like this guy Grant. I mean, you said you have a restraining order against this guy. I couldn't imagine doing that. Why? What is he doing?
What did he do to me?
Yeah, just in general. Like, why do you have you didn't call it a restraining order, it's called something else, right? But
Harassment prevention order.
Yeah, what was he doing? Like,
he did like 3 specific things. The first thing is when we were in the press box one day, so covering Karen Reed pre-trial hearing, he looked at me, looked at my tits, and winked and made a kissy face.
Jesus.
So that's the first thing. And we're both independent journalists, right? We're not attached to any mega media outlet or anything like that. That was the first thing. The second thing is whenever I was in the press box, he would walk over. Press boxes are small. So he'd walk over to like a pier in the press box where there's only 10 of us. And he'd be lying about me to that person in the press box, like 2 feet away from me, which was very distracting. You know, it made me uncomfortable. It made me feel like I had to correct him, but I didn't want to engage with him. You know what I mean? It was like very like erratic.
You're trying to work, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the third and final thing, which really tipped the scales, which is pretty crazy, but we used to have to fight for seats in front of the courthouse, and you'd have to get there early and put a chair out. And then some people would sit in the chairs overnight. Some people would pay other people to do it. Aiden had volunteers. I was lucky to have some friends and besties do it for me. Multimedia, like the big media companies, they'd pay people just to sit in the chairs all night long. You know what I mean? Getting $40 to sit in a chair overnight to make sure they got one of the 10 spots. Okay. This one particular day, I drove up on a Sunday and I went early the day before and put a chair out. First in line, first coveted spot. Got the spot. Stayed for a while, went home, came back, and in the morning, I was on my drive up there, and somebody called me and said, Grant took your chair out and threw it off to the side and said, you're not there, you can't have the spot. So I was like, the hell, fuck that. You know what I mean? My chair was there. So I finally got to court. He wasn't standing up at the front. I started getting close to the courthouse. As I walked up the courthouse steps, I could feel him running behind me, and somebody yelled, here comes Grant. I got up to the top. I moved his chair out of the way, threw it out of the way. I was like, get this out of here, and stood in that spot, which was rightfully mine. And that angered him very much. He pushed up against me. He had his hand on my back, and then he lied on camera and said that I was touching him and to keep my hands off of him. We called the police. And so, yeah, that's pretty much those specific things. It made it very uncomfortable and difficult for me to do my job. And I went in front of a judge, and the judge granted me the order emergency. We had a 2-party hearing, granted it again. And then a year later, to go to Karen Reed 2.0, they granted it again. So,
jeez. All right. So we don't have those kind of problems there. You know, it's just different that way. So I really, that is
Grant is a very unique individual, and I think, you know, everybody is being nice to him right now, but I will not forget the days where he was just an absolute asshole. He lied. One of the reasons I started covering Karen Reed, I don't want to make this about me, but he was live tweeting from court. He was the only one live tweeting. Nobody was live tweeting from court. If I'm going to give Grant any credit, he was the first one there that was doing that. He was on his laptop and he was writing what was happening in the courtroom. And I learned that what he was saying wasn't accurate. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't what was really happening. And I was like, well, I can do this better. I can go and type what I see. And so I went, and that's how I started. That's how I learned how to live tweet, because I was correcting him because he was falsely putting out, information that he was putting out information that wasn't accurate,
So you were like his threat, like a competition kind of thing. So he tried to just muscle you out of there.
I think
Oh.
the everyday is
Wow.
Grant's biggest competition, just functioning in a regular day-to-day space. So I mean, it was necessary because I didn't know how he was going to act during Karen Reed, and we're covering a big fucking murder trial. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have time for people touching me. I don't have time for people pushing on me. I don't have people like trying to get me out of like no space. And Wild Wild West, it was also for court. The court had nothing to do with that. They didn't want to get involved. You were on your own. It was like a Hunger Games out there trying to get a seat in the courtroom, and they did not care. I actually kind of wonder if they like enjoyed it, watching us like fight over the seats and shit like that. It was wild. So there was no protection. There was no structure. So, I felt like it was necessary.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's just, that's understandable,
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Sorry,
crazy.
we got a little off track, but I'm pretty passionate about that, if you can't tell.
Yeah. Did you check your Twitter at all? The messages, or you don't go into Twitter?
I don't know if the besties, I very rarely see my messages on Twitter. It doesn't give me a notification. I have to actually go onto Twitter and click on the mail thing. It doesn't even have like, did you send me something? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I had a kind of a unique experience with something very similar to that. Not as big of a case, but we can talk about it another time, I guess. Though maybe.
When did you send it to me?
A
Oh,
few days ago. I mean, maybe a few. It's all right. We'll get to it eventually, but I haven't really talked much about that. It was an interesting case. Yeah.
can I say what you sent at least?
Sure. Go ahead.
This guy sends me a message, no context, nothing. He just goes,
That's me.
my cousin is in prison for murder. Murder one. He was 16 at the time. It's interesting what that does to family dynamics. I also have a great story about the blackmailer and having to run out of her house basically butt naked.
Yeah, that was a good one.
If you're interested. Yes, Kane, I am interested in this story. Will you have to come back next week, obviously?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Look at you worming your way into an appearance every Wednesday. Now you're dangling little carrots in front of me, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm actually kind of interested in that.
Yeah, it's good. It's well, it's not good, but it's kind of a crazy story. I mean, it's kind of, I look at things different from the court side than I ever did, and going through that and having it just happen and having to deal with what that actually is really fun.
That would be actually interesting.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy what's still going on in the dynamics of.
Can I ask, is it a male or a female?
Male.
Is he guilty?
Absolutely. See, now I'm the black sheep for saying that and being forceful about it.
So this would be an interesting conversation. So you have a cousin that is in jail for murder one and was guilty.
So he also, there was somebody that was shot and killed, and he didn't pull the trigger, and he got the most time. So there's also a story around that, which is.
Oh, you got to come back. You got to come back and talk about it. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Awesome.
I drop it here. I only told one other person, but that's it. Yeah, why not?
Okay, you're about to tell 10,000.
That's all right. Let's do it.
Let's read some comments about Kane while you're here. While I am scrolling through, can you tell everybody where they can find you, when your next show is, what are your socials? Like, let everybody know. Some people may like you and they may want to follow you. Is he frozen? Kane is great. He's from Mass. He's frozen. We're going to give him a second. Look, this is so on brand for me that I have a better computer and now my guest is frozen. Wait, is he frozen? He is frozen. Oh no, Kane. He froze. That is so beneath me. Freezing, lagging. I'm just kidding. Okay. Maybe he can leave and come back if he needs to. He's frozen. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Kane is good with bunnies, I think. Oh my God. Kane, you better come back and explain yourself. Kane, what is this all about? Kane is good with the bunnies. This is actually, we're gonna have to have a conversation about this. Don't worry. We have this. We're gonna do a motion. Did this guy leave? Hold on. We'll do a motion when he's gone. We can't have him here and do it. He's not even coming back yet. Let's keep scrolling. Just in case he doesn't come. Comment section. Oh my God. What are some of these things? He's frozen in time. Kane is just frozen in time. We need more Kane. Oh my God, he's back. Hi, we definitely were not talking about you.
Sorry, I got lost on the internet, but
I was posting some comments. People were saying they wanted more Kane. You're going to come back. What I said to you is, can you tell everybody where they can find you? When is your next show? When are you doing a show next?
I did a show on, today is what? What's today? Wednesday? I did
Oh my God, it's Wednesdays are for bunnies.
Yeah, I did a show Monday on the Minifan Network. It's run by Manners. We have a few shows that are on there. We used to have a bigger network, but now it's kind of a few of us. You can't miss it. It's just MINIFAN Network. You search it on as a label and just go on there, and there's shows on there. You can find me on there every week.
Look at these comments. Kane's a hottie.
Wow.
He's adorable.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I should have put that Venmo up. I would have cleaned up tonight, maybe.
Listen, I asked you, I'm going to give you one more chance if you'd like to do it. I know you're going to go clear it with some sort of leader or something like that.
Nah, it's okay. I'll hold off today.
Manners could never.
I would earn my stripes. I'll earn my stripes.
You have earned your stripes.
Well, I'll keep earning, Keep going. Keep grinding.
Who oversees this show? Nobody from the Minahan Network oversees this show.
Oh,
this is an independent show. This is my own space. We've cultivated this brick by brick. Why do we have to adhere to the rules of the Minifan Network when this is the Bunny After Dark Network?
Well, we'll see what they say. We'll get the feedback from the people, and then we'll go from there.
Oh my God, you have to get the feedback from who?
Oh, these are my people. I'm loyal to these people. I love these guys. This network, the Kirk Minahan show community is just a great fucking community. It's just a great.
I agree. Community. I just don't understand. Nobody's allowed to make any money at doing any of these things at all.
On Kirk's name, are you nuts? On his network? Oh boy. Oof.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't really think about it like that.
Yeah, no. That's just not like some guys have. I just find it to be, and then they get criticized, so by everybody and myself included. If one person can't do it, nobody can do it, right? So, and not that I would ever want to do that. I mean, the only reason we were doing a show was about his show. Without him, I never would have even went on a microphone. I don't know, maybe not. So, this will be different. We come over here. Next week maybe I'll feel a little different about it. But this week,
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I was like in my moment here, and I was like, I don't get it. But when you say it like it's on his name, and it's like, I now it clicked in my head. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of get it. So all of the things I said just before that, ignore those. I 100% agree. I'm not trying to cause a war or anything like that.
No, it wouldn't even be a war. It's just more of. It's kind of just like a respect factor, just a respect factor to the greatest to ever go on a microphone. And
nobody respects each other here.
That's okay.
It's a free for all here.
I'll learn.
I mean, we'll talk about this after you're gone, or like maybe even Saturday. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow morning. But like the part that you were saying about having like a leader, right, and somebody that kind of like kept everybody in line, that is definitely missing from here. But I'm not sure it would be well received. I'm not sure if. I'm not sure. That's a very interesting concept. And it's maybe why you guys don't have people like calling DCF and calling people's jobs. You know what I mean? And doxing people.
What I'm saying is, and I'm going through this right now with some of the people we're in. I'm calling out some of these people that are going in these women's spaces. They're going to these spaces. We had nice men's spaces. I don't want to sound like a misogynist. But
you are, though.
You are, but there's just stuff that I don't want to say in front of women. You know what I mean?
Right.
The stuff that guys talk
Do you
about.
Want to come back for the blowjob conversation later on tonight? Or you right? Okay. Go ahead.
Before it was more like we had more men and we sprinkled in some women. I have no problem with the women there. But now it seems like some of our guys are jumping into the spaces with just the women. It's like, do you want to put on makeup? What are you doing? Come with us. So there is some of that kind of leadership sometimes that's needed. And I see it in your world. Some of your spaces, some of these people probably shouldn't even be in these spaces. Why even platform Kate Peter? She should be exiled. If it was a real leader, they would say, why are we even talking to this fucking piece of shit who did she take a knife and put it to her kid's throat? Why is she accepted at all? I hear people like having fun with her, and I'm like, she's a bad person. Like, I don't get it. So
it's a really refreshing take on everything, Kane. I'm sure everybody is really, really.
Yeah, you need some leadership because people like her are dog shit, you know.
Oh my God, are you trying to come over here and lead everybody? Is this what you're trying to do?
No,
you don't want the job? You're not okay.
No. There's a few voices out there that I think are possible, don't you? Don't you think there's a couple? I mean, obviously Turtle Boy, he's a blogger. He's
fighting for his life, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he can. Right.
You know, like he's the star. Like, he shouldn't be in that role. He's not like a fan, you know. But the fans, or whatever you want to call yourselves, there needs to be some kind of structure because there is none.
Hierarchy, so to speak.
Yeah.
I've never thought about it. I will discuss it amongst everybody. I will discuss it amongst everybody. I know. I don't know. I never thought about it. It is a little, I mean, my thing here is though, like, this is basically either you can handle it or you get out. You know what I mean? Like, it's not made for the weak. And I also like a little adversity, as you have learned. So like, it makes you stronger. That's why maybe in some way, like all of these other like sub things like Minahan drama and stuff like that doesn't seem like a big deal. And maybe that's because we've been through some shit over here. You know what I mean? This is this is actually the stepfather situation going on over here. This is really traumatic and bad. And then, maybe it's not so bad over in other places, but I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. It's an interesting concept.
Like when that guy Grant has a space that has like 500-600 people in it, there's something really, really wrong, isn't there?
I knew I liked you, Kane. I knew I liked you for a reason. There is. I agree.
So there's something wrong.
But maybe there's nothing better on at night. Maybe you need to up your game and go live more and give people options. You know what I mean? I can't go live every day, Kane. I can't do the work for everybody. It's too much.
I will say also, I think something people are really missing the real point of is that you're actually good at this. And
I know.
Some people, they think they are, but they're just not. And that's why people don't want to listen to them because they're not good. Like, you're just not good. You don't have an audience like this for no reason. There's a reason. You're good at this. And like, I think there's just a lot of people that think they're more important than they actually are in the Carney world. It's not different in the Minifan world. People thought like that too, but it's way more apparent here. So yeah, it's been a great time. Got a big interview though, so I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I just want to say thanks to Kane for coming on. All the besties, you know where to follow him. He has Kane's Corner. It's on the Minifan Network YouTube channel. That's where you can find him. He's a good sport. I'm glad we got connected through Menners, and it's a fun thing, and I want you to come back next week if you can.
I will. Got some good stories to tell.
Awesome. Yes. Thanks, Festy.
Thank you.
Good night. Everybody say bye to Kane.
And thanks to the fans, too. You guys are great fans. So, the bunnies, until next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God, he's finessing you all. Look at his haircut too. I'm removing him before everybody starts throwing cash in him and he's going to get in trouble. Don't you guys love him? I love him. Is he gone? Great. Listen, I need somebody to make a motion to move Erica on this chart immediately. So I need a motion. Let's go. Hurry. Can't allow that. Can't let that happen. Show me. Let's go. We need a motion. No, I need the motion itself. A motion to remove Erica from the motion to move. Thank you very much. And we have a second. All those in favor say aye. We get the seconds. I see the seconds. Seconds. Now all those in favor say aye. 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 The ayes have it. Better fix this immediately. Where did I put her? Wait, I kind of put her up there. We got to put her at the top. She's side by side with Jeff. Let's read some super chats. We've got 1.5 hour. Perfect timing. We've got 1.5 hour to go before Daddy's home. So let's read some comments because you guys are being extremely generous and it's almost embarrassing at this point. Poor Kane doesn't want to accept. accept any financial love at all. I don't know what they're doing over there. I get it though. When he said it was like on his name, I talk. I get it. I get it. Let me scroll on these. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. I gotta scroll. Oh my gosh, this all of these. Let's see. Not sure if we got to this one, but let's put it up again. This is from Lisa 5335. She gave $20. Didn't say anything, no message. Good evening, bunnies from Leanne. Thank you, Leanne. Retired Fed watching? No, retired Fed LEO watching. Became a YouTube member. I'm scared of you. PSA, I apologize. I didn't like the first couple of episodes. I get it now. Sorry. It's my favorite. Oh, thanks. We won you over? Thank you. Lisa can't stand you. Hi, Jessica. Hi, bunnies. Meredith F. You don't even go here. Shoe fly. Remember for 3 months, my BFF Jill. You make me so excited for my future grown relationship with my current 5-year-old daughter. It gets fun. Gets fun. I'll post those questions later. You should ask now that she's 5. Maybe she'll give you some great answers. A super sticker from Glynis Perry. For Julie to try again. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Let's see. I know we have like kind of like a big show. This is kind of fun, but I am very curious. I just watched. Oh, she texted me. Let's go. Let's go through these and we'll do this. Thank you, Miss Jen. She's going to do them. For Jeff to buy a bucket to carry that tune in. Son of a bitch. Jeff Steve's Venmo. Oh my God. Got duped. Isolation year spent $10 to tell me to tell Kane to grow him some balls and take our money. I get it though. We get it. I would have said the same thing, but now we get it. Why are we all saying what spaces, Jessica? There's all these spaces lately. Somebody had a spaces going for 24 hours. I went to bed and the spaces was still there. Kayla Gemini became a YouTube member. Hi, bestie. Oh, this bestie, she gave 10 memberships. Thank you. The besties are going to scoop those right up. Kane, don't let the haters control you. Send your Venmo. Oh my gosh, poor Kane. Oh, Dina spent $19.99 to give the motion. Babe, Miss Walsh, motion to move Emily C up, please. I'll allow it. Let's go. Have a motion to move Emily C up. I'm reading my other screen now, so I can do this a little bit faster. Do we have a motion to move Emily C? Oh, we have a motion on the floor. I need a second. We have a second from Lucy Alvarez. Thank you, Lucy. Erica Walsh says aye. Motion carries. We have to move Emily C up on the board. Thank you, Miss Walsh. We have to move Emily. We've done motion to move Nathan. I need a motion. It's motion on the floor. Can we get a second to move Nathan? You guys are just we're dumb at this point. But honestly, Kane needs to fucking learn. We get a second. All those in favor say aye. I gotta wait till I see the first aye. I see all the seconds. We're on the motion to move Nathan Reed above the line. We have a second. All those in favor say aye. Oh my God, did I freeze? That would be crazy. Oh my, just my computer screen. Aye. Move. Put him next to Lindsay because I feel like maybe he would like Lindsay. Angel Baby 32 sends motion to move Emily up. Also, Chiefs Kingdom next year. Boo hoo hoo. Mo Esquire sends $10 and said, I'd like to make a motion to the court to request that Ray from Dallas move up from the horizon chart. Okay. We have a motion on the floor to move Ray from Dallas up from the bottom to the horizon chart. I need a second. I think we have a second. Okay. All those in favor say aye. I'm hoping I'm not buffering on you guys, but just my laptop, I think, is just running slow. Look at me with two screens. Aye. Ayes have it. Lucky son of a bitch. Monica, a maniaca miss. Please move Emily and Nathan too, please. You got it, babe. Done. Done. Jess, Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. God damn it. It's not really your stepdad, it's your mom. Thanks, Jade and Michelle. We'll save that for the trauma episode. Motion to get some members only. Get ready with me lives. You don't want to see me getting ready. Do you know what that's like? It's chaos. Do you know what was happening here? Jack, set this up. Oh, that laptop didn't work. No, we need this laptop. Oh, I'm trying to do my do you want to know what that would have looked like today? Let me tell you something. See the red lipstick? Okay. I put the red lipstick on and I thought to myself, well, let's try and just do a little bit of a bigger outline on my lip just to make my lips look a little bit more full. You've seen those videos, right? No lip liner, but I was like, well, what's stopping me from putting on my lipstick? And this is like a matte lipstick, like this shit does not come off. Like, what's stopping me from just making my lips a little bit bigger? In the bathroom, I was like, ooh, look at you, Jessica. And then I came in here and turned my camera on and I looked like a fucking degenerate. It was just this big red lip on the screen. That's what you do a members only for, to watch me do that? What's wrong with all of you? What's wrong with you? Lizzie since 99 says, I love Kane, the Glare, and of course Jess, and I fucking adore TB. This is fun. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Miss Walsh, stop this. Uh recount oh. Jessica is saying that the nays had it and that a recount is in order. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put him in the middle for now. And then when we do a show on Saturday, we're going to actually do a poll because we're going to have a good laptop now. We can do all of that shit. I hear you. I hear you on that one. I hear you on this one. Yes, you got it. And we also have a new member. You're right. You're right. Okay. We have a few minutes before Mr. Carney joins us. Let me get this all ready. Hold on. We got Julia's responses. Okay. Ready? Okay. What is something that I say a lot? Don't fit a square peg in a round hole. I actually do say that a lot. Oh, that's funny. What makes me happy? Me, Jack, and Georgia, Julia says. If you didn't know at the beginning of the show, there were these 20 questions like 8 years ago. We're going around Facebook, and it was like unprovoked, ask each one of your children these 20 questions and document their responses. It most recently showed up on my Facebook memories, and I was like, you know what? That would be something to ask them again. I should post them, like the old ones and the new ones, to see how much it's changed. But going back, they were like little, you know what I mean? And now asking them again, it's really interesting. And I don't see these responses, so I'm reading them out with you guys. So this is Julia's responses. We did Georgia and we did Jack, but Julia had a kitchen emergency. Let's see. What makes me happy? She said, me, Jack, and Georgia. You guys, you're going to fucking die. You're going to goddamn die. Document this. Get your screen record ready. What makes me sad? The ending of the movie The Family Stone. How tall am I? 5'3". You got it. Number 5, what's your favorite thing about me? That you are the best mom ever. Number 6, what is my favorite thing to do? Give a speech. It's good. That's very good. What makes me proud of you? Uh, Julia being happy. Yes, that does make me proud of her. I wrote her a card for her graduation from her master's, and I was like, I could write all of the things I'm proud of you on, but like, take the time to be happy, take the time to slow down, to feel good. I Julia tries very hard, so my goal is for her to just be happy. What is my favorite food? A bowl from J Petal. Do you guys have J Petal near you? In Somerset, we have a J Petal, and they do like this rice with chicken teriyaki, and you can pick what you want, and it's very good. That's a great one. I don't eat there a lot lately, but do I have a favorite child? And Julia says, yes, it's Jack. If I could go anywhere, where would it be? Back to the OBX. 2 of my children got it right. Do you think you could live without me? Julia put no with a heart. Number 12, what is my favorite song? Julia said something Kings of Leon. That's a close second. Yes. 13, how do you, Julia, annoy me? Asking food safety questions. Could have come in handy tonight with that chicken, huh, Julia? What is my favorite movie? Casino. Who do I have a crush on? Jeff, but Julia put a question mark. Where was I born? Fall River. What is my favorite show I watch? And she said, did you like Yellowstone? I feel like I'm remembering that. I did, but it's Sopranos is my favorite one to ever watch. Who is my best friend? Um, she put me, Jack, Georgie, Jeff, Quincy, Reagan, and also TT. She got them all in there. What scares me? 19. Car accidents. Yep, 100%. And how do you describe me to your friends? Owl mom. Can you turn your mic volume down a little? You are loud and Kane is very low. Thank you. I wish I had seen that. I wish I had seen that. There's a book, like a little hardcover book called Owl Babies. And did I go over this? And it's about a mama with 3 owl babies, Julia, Jack, and Georgia. And the owl babies are on the branch with their mama. And then she leaves for the night. And the 3 babies have to like deal with their mom being gone and working through their emotions, and one is brave and is like, don't worry, she'll come back, and one is like, I'm scared, and the other one's like, I want my mama, and it like goes through their emotions, and then at the end of the book she swoops back in and like all the babies are happy. And I used to read it to each one of my kids, and I call them owl babies. Whenever I buy them little holiday things, I always find owl things. They're my owl babies, and so Julia describes me as owl mom. Owl mom. All right, we have a little bit of time. It's my favorite thing to do. I am going to put my phone number in the chat, and you can ask me a question, and I will answer it. It's like chat roulette. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Who cares? Let's see. 401-585-2402. We've got to be done at 9 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time. Oh, hold on. Everything is a little discombobulated here. Okay. Yes. Somebody just said, oh no, we're doing this again. It's fine. It worked out very well the last time. Is the chat too slow for everybody? Is that what's happening? Maybe we can speed it up again. Oh, my laptop died because I'm not used to having 2 laptops. Okay. So did somebody else just call me again? Is somebody calling me right now? Who's calling me? You can't, let's answer it. Let's just answer it. Who cares? Hello.
Sure.
No, hi. Thank you for calling Bunny After Dark. This is Jessica. Who's this? Oh, hi. I'm great. Welcome. Welcome to the show.
So, question where is the most New England? Where is the best place you've ever been on vacation?
I really love the Outer Banks. Like my kids both said it, like two of the three of them were like, there's something about the Outer Banks. It's not too far away. Oh, you guys can't hear her? Hold on. The question she asked, I'll try to move the phone away a little bit. The question she asked was, like, what's the best place I've been on vacation? I don't go on vacation pretty far. Like I don't. So
Okay.
Outer Banks is like close enough where I can drive, but it's warm. It's got like an island vibe to it. It's OBX. Yeah, that's my fave.
Okay.
What is your first name? Did you tell me your first name? Is it what I'm seeing on the phone?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, there apparently is somebody in the chat that may recognize my voice if you can hear it. Yeah.
Do you want to say hi to him? Do you want to say something to someone?
No. But
Okay.
there's been too much drama lately.
Oh my gosh. Well, we'll have to go.
It's one of those people that have been coming after the chat that way.
Oh, I'm so sorry that's happening. It's not Krista. Somebody's asking if it's Krista. It's not Krista.
No. The male,
Hmm.
and he's on YouTube. And I will leave it at that. Somebody
Okay.
got it.
All right. Somebody said it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, bestie.
But and the people who have guessed who I am, yes, that's me.
Okay.
That's fine.
They've got it.
Hi, Mary B. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna So I'm Angie. Screw it. They know who I am. I'm from Hawaii. That's why I was asking. So I was wondering if you had ever been to Hawaii.
Julia went there for her graduation from high school. That was her trip.
Okay.
Yeah, she went to Hawaii with her boyfriend.
So I always ask people if they because Melanie Little just mentioned that her littlest, not the little one, got into the University of Hawaii at Manoa.
Yes.
And I'm like, I still got to send her that email, but my biggest advice for going to Hawaii is to look at the history. Because there's a lot of history and there's a lot of tourists that go there that don't understand why local people get mad at them.
Yes.
And it's because they don't respect the culture.
Right.
Because Hawaii is a state, yes, but according to the UN, it's also a country. It's its own country.
Right.
The U.S. just doesn't recognize it as that.
Well,
So
people need to be respectful of it, correct?
yes, that's all I was getting.
Well, it's a lovely island. I have never been. I'm too poor, but I'll grift as much as I can so I can make enough money to come out to Hawaii. Julia loved it. She said it was beautiful. Long plane ride for her.
Yeah.
I am going to let you go because I have 1,000 people texting me. Do you want to say anything else to anybody who's listening or watching?
Hi, chat rats. I love you all. And besties and bunnies too.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, hi. All right. Ben Rosa is in here. He's late. Hi, Ben. Oh my God. How do I have, guys, I'm not kidding you, 39 text messages. Let's do like a, what's it called? Speed round. Okay. Hi, Jess, don't read this out loud. Okay, hold on. Okay, noted. Won't do. Hi, Jess, what's your favorite color? Black to wear, green overall, because it reminds me of like grass and outside. Hey, girl, what would you do if you had completely free day with zero responsibilities? Crash the fuck out. What do you mean? I don't know. What is it? Am I in a coma? Did I get into a car accident? Did something happen to me? How does that even happen? What would I do if I had a completely free day with zero responsibilities? Am I by myself or am I with someone? I'm reading your question. You can text me back. Am I alone? It's usually like Saturday afternoon at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Alone. Oh, I mean, totally different. I'm getting up and I'm going to go for a walk on Riverside. Is it a mild day? I'm going to go for a walk on Riverside. I'm going to do the 5 miles on Riverside. I'm going to come home. I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to drive to the Black Goose Cafe in Tiverton. And I'm going to get an acai bowl, the one with like the Nutella and the honey and all of those things. I'm going to get that. And then I am going to drive to some sort of, let's say it's a Saturday. I'm scratch it. If it's a Saturday and it's mild and I'm alone, I'm going yard sailing. I'm going to estate sales. I'm going to find Pyrex. We're going to get Pyrex. We're going to get all my favorite sweet treats. We're going to listen to my own music. Yeah, that's it. We're not going to buy anything new. We're going to buy all old things. Let's try to get more. Can my question be if the bunnies like this? Okay, and it was a message that they sent earlier today. So let's read it. Hey, Bunny, just catching 24 and 24 and listening to you battle with doing members only content. Just my 2 cents, but maybe do a members only show. So it's paid only members in the chat watching a live, but then you make it public a day or two later. Then non-members aren't completely left out, but the members still get their own little exclusive moment with you. Take it to the chat. The bunnies want to know if they like that idea. I actually think that's a great idea. Didn't even really think of it, although I think maybe Jimmy suggested. Today, my neurologist just nicknamed me Little Seizure. It's not on my bingo card, but honestly, I've had worse nicknames. Merch coming soon, probably hoodies. Little Caesar? Like Little Caesar, but little... Bessie, how do I get unblocked on X? I don't know. What did you do wrong? I am sorry for the thing I may have said before I knew 5150 was really a 5150. Ha ha ha. Please forgive me, Beach Girl 176. I will do it today. Are you ready for the obviously needed exorcism? It hasn't happened yet. Jess, do you have a favorite Pyrex or color palette of Pyrex? There's like anything pink or peach. I don't know the exact name of it, but there's like a peach or a pink one. Those. I only have one of it. Who would you like to interview outside the Karen Reed Turtle Boy world and why? Renee from Central Mass 508. I have already talked to Kevin Reddington. I would like to interview Kevin Reddington, although he's kind of Karen Reed adjacent, but he wanted it to be in person. He didn't want to do one of these things. But now that I don't have a studio, let's revisit it and see. Like locally, I honestly, I'd like to interview Maura Healy. I have quite a few questions for you. Hey Jess, although I don't agree with your political views, I just want you to know that I really enjoy your shows and look forward to 24 and 24 every morning. Keep being a real ass bitch or biatch. Don't ever forget us little bunnies when you make it big. God bless. We're not getting out of here. We're just staying right here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh my God, stupid April. Stupid April. That was you? She was the one that wanted to know about the members only content. That was she's so pretty. Hi, Bestie. No question, but just want to say hi. I'm Stephanie from Western Mass. I'm a 34-year-old mom of 3, and I love watching you be a mama, and of course, love your journalism. Started following you when you were breaking the migrant stories. Get Healy out of office. Let's go. Let's see. Hi, besties. I'm Hot Mess Just Express. What a great name. What a great name. Hot Mess Just Express. Can I buy that from you? In your chat, what's been your all-time favorite scandal you've ever written about? I'm most proud of my migrant crisis work. However, the most meaningful story I have ever worked on is the Jacob Pothier case and breaking open the story of a student-teacher or person relationship. And that's still not over yet, but that's the most meaningful one. Can you do your meet and greet in April instead of March so I can meet the mods and supporters? That's from Cheech. Cheech kind of has a little bit of clout. So maybe Cheech. Maybe. What are you having, another surgery? What is your shoe size? I am a 7.5. 7.5. 7.5. You're amazing. Thank you for always having Turtle Boy's best interest at heart. What is the best advice you would give him knowing he might stew on it? The best advice I could give Aiden, be more confident in yourself. That's my be more confident. Oh, somebody said you can have the name. I'd be honored. I'm not taking your name. No. Thank you. Be more confident. Don't let those insecurities get to you because you're so far better than that. So much better. Hi, Jess. If you could force Nan to Hi, Jess. If you could force Nan to run backwards through a field of dicks, how many dicks do you hope she falls on? Haha, love you, bestie. 6'7". Let's make it 40 texts. No, we're running out of time. Oh shit. All right, let's keep going. Hey Jess, if my handle makes you laugh, you have to unblock me from the Facebook group. Kidding. I don't think you are. Follow your political advocacy, but loving the Karen Reed stuff is this year as well. Oh, Cello, how may I harp you? Are you blocked? That's a great name, Cello. How can I harp you? That's amazing. You're in. Hope you know how awesome you are. Such an inspiration for real. All love, inspiration to be a hot mess. Got it. All the love from Arizona, Jen, aka Jennifer. I was trying to get through a couple of these. Oh my God. This is Colleen and different last name. I have this hot mess. Wait, okay, I'll click on that in a bit. Somebody called. Jess, where you have the bunny logo, you should keep your Venmo. Oh, I'm not good at that. Oh, like the little C. Okay, I'll work on that. I will work on that. Okay. Um, Wait, there's another one here. Hold on. Let's read some super chats before Aiden gets on here because we've only got a couple of minutes left. And also, like I think there might have been a Venmo, and I forget to go that. We'll take time before we end. Elizabeth sent $10. Thank you, Elizabeth. Lisa sent $10. Thank you, Lisa. Sandy sent $10. Janine sent $10. Tammy sent $20. You guys are being very generous tonight. I don't know what got into you. I know who. Aiden. Hurdle boy. I'm going to grift off this motherfucker so bad. I'm kidding, obviously. Let's read some super chats before we go. That was fun. I like those. That can get out of control. That was mild. That was just a very mild truth or dare question, right? That was nothing crazy. God damn it with the Patriots. What does this say? Holy shit. Kim McDonald, since 1999, says, can I throw a motion out to move Cocker Naniel to the back of the board? We will revisit that after. We can't do any more work on this, but yes, we will vote on it. Yes. Can we vote on him coming on Sunday, not Bunny After Dark? Changes just gone wild vibe. You mean Kane? I hear what you're saying. I hear you. I felt like I wanted to subject him to like the Horizon Social Chart thing tonight, though. That was fun. He did well. He's a good sport. He gets through it. You know what I mean? Like he gets through it. Lizzie became a YouTube member. Some of the makeup on my face tonight is provided by that queen and her sister. Just browsing. Thanks. Became a new YouTube member. And Beemaw. My golden weenie is epileptic and her name is Little Seizures. What on earth are you guys doing with these names? Why are you called Bunny After Dark when you speak cat? Meow 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 meow. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not a particularly animal girly. You know what I mean? Phil, since 499, he says, you going for Nanch lip? Way to represent. Happy 100th. Thank you, bestie. Look at my mod, Cyberchick, saying, maybe don't post yourself. She's always trying to tell me don't do all of these bad things. She has the hardest job of anybody. She's like, don't post your email. Don't do your lives from your house. Don't put your phone number in the chat. Don't invite people into your living room. It's like this poor woman, her whole job is like cybersecurity shit. She's like, it's like it reminds me of the Wolf of Wall Street's dad, where he's like just trying to like give him advice and he's just not adhering to it. Calls in the midget strippers. You can't control this. Be Lucky 1250 became a YouTube member. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Hope you like it here. We have to oh my god, why did I have much? You guys are just phone calls and phone calls and phone calls. I can't answer them. There's too many phone calls. Too many. We also have to alert Jeffrey in a few minutes. Should we have Jeffrey kick it off? No, no, no. We've got to get something up on the screen. We're going to do something with Aiden. I have to wear my glasses. We've got to get a couple things going. Let me get to work. I need a second. Let me got to pull something together. Whose fault is that, Jess? It's mine. I do stupid things, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Happens all the time. Could go wrong with giving out your phone number? Nothing, not a big deal. Just, one person one time texted me and said, I wish I was cuddling in bed with you. No big deal. Honestly, nobody ever calls. It's super boring, actually. It's boring. Look at these heart earrings. Look at these. They're just so trinkly. Trinkets. Yeah, I know it was very creepy. I know it was. I'm sorry. It was bad. Mr. Carney is on his way in. Listen, mods, you're gonna have to work overtime. Don't let anybody be mean. How's my hair look? How do we look? This is the biggest guest we've ever had. Hold on. Yeah, that works. That works. All of this works. Let's post this. Wednesdays are for the girls. Ben, Rosa, and Jimmy are okay. And Kane. Add Kane to that. Hi, Jess. I love you. You are the best content creator. I look up to you as a mother and all out badass. I'm a mama of 2 from Florida, and you are so relatable. Thanks, bestie. Thank you. All of these messages are still coming in. Hold on. I am also blocked on X. I've emailed you from my government email address as well, and asked nicely, but I know you are busy. Please, if you'd be so kind. Can you send me this message again later? Thank you. Hi, Jess. My name is Tara. I'm from Orange County, California. I couldn't help but think of you when these things landed in my Target cart. Haha, you're the best. Oh, it's Sour Patch Kids besties. Meow, 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 meow. So a lot of people don't understand the whole bestie thing, and I mean the meowy thing and how that started. Just so you know, I said that meowing saved my marriage. Sometimes I can't tell if my husband's in a bad mood, so I'll throw out a meow and I'd be like, "Hey, meow," and if he responds back with a meow, we're good to go. If he's like, "What's up?" we don't fucking talk to him. That's basically where it is. All right, behave. We have new mods in the chat. Erica is there, so she's hello. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let's bring Mr. Carney on. Please give a warm welcome to Aiden Carney.
What's happening, Jess? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it. Always a pleasure.
We've never had you on the show. You came on one day as like a quick impromptu guest.
I've never been on here.
No,
Really?
no.
That's
Yeah,
surprising.
no. I wanted to wait. I wanted to like the timing needed to be right. And this week, we had the official announcement of your documentary.
Mhm.
And so I thought this would be the best week to talk about it. But before we do that, I just wanted to let everybody know, please behave. We are drama free here. This is very important. Save the drama for after. We want to keep him above board. Emily's watching. And we want, how has that been, by the way? How hard has it been?
What, being drama free?
Yeah.
Oh, not easy. It's well, it's getting easier with time. It's been very tempting because of all the, temptations out there. But
Yes.
for the most part, it's like you can talk about stuff, you just don't get too into it. And I find you just kind of skate around the drama that way.
Yeah. You're doing great. I'm rooting for you. I know
trying.
Jimmy is not rooting for you, FYI. He really wants a relapse.
I know. I know.
Every day.
I put the poll up. I'm like, do you guys want me to relapse? It was like 57% said no. So people are liking it.
I agree. Okay, so I had an idea. The way that I first started interacting with you was when you were in jail, and I don't want to bring up bad memories, but I did an interview with you. It was the first interview that we ever did, and I sent questions to you, and I thought it would be a good idea to revisit those questions and see if you still answer these the same way. Does that sound like something you want to do?
Yeah, and you sent me like a 6-month out one that I never got a chance to complete.
That's okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Aiden was in jail. I was very interested in his story, obviously from, a free speech perspective. I had been following him from a long time after, he wrote a story about me. And I was very curious why nobody else had been banging down the door to ask you what was going on. And nobody in mainstream media had sent you any questions. There was no interviews with your attorney, nothing. And I was like a new journalist. I was like, we have questions. And I shot my shot, and Tim Bradle took the questions, and he messaged me back. He's like, it's going to take a little bit to get these to him and then get the responses, but we got it and we published it. And so let's revisit these questions, because I think I'm going to read the question. Do you want me to read your answer and then ask you if you still agree with it? Does that work?
We could start with that format, and then maybe we can
right.
move on to like you ask me and then I answer it and see if it differs.
Okay. Let's do it this way.
All right.
All right. So the first question was, it should be noted that you're answering these questions from a jail in Norfolk County here in Massachusetts. Before we start, let me ask you about the facility where you're being held. How comfortable are you? What does your space look like? How does it feel? And how have your interactions been with staff and inmates? You responded and you said, I'm alone and isolated in a medical wing for 8 by 10 cell where I sit for 21 hours a day. Due to my isolation, I have limited interactions with inmates and staff. However, I get along well with every person I've come in contact with. It seems as though we all have a mutual respect for each other. They all respect the work that I've done exposing corruption in Norfolk County DA's office. Now, this was early on when you were in jail.
What was the date on that? What was the date on that?
I believe the date on this, well, when I sent them, but it was published January 15th. So we got it early January.
January 15th. Okay. So that I would have been like 3 weeks in at that point, basically. Okay, cool.
So what are your thoughts on that answer?
I mean, that's exactly how I feel today. I mean, that's like, it was a very, being trapped. I remember just counting cinder blocks all day, and knowing the patterns of the cinder blocks and like looking outside the door. It was a big window on the door I had, because you're in the medical unit in case you try to like off yourself or something. Like that's who's like down there, and it's got cameras in the cells. Other areas don't have that because of the suicide risks. Often they would have people in there who like they would ingest drugs on their way into as soon as they're going into jail. They know they're going to jail, so they swallow a bunch of drugs, and it comes up in the scan, in the X-ray sometimes, and they see it. And their plan is to shit it out when they get inside so they can get high. And if it comes up, then they put you in medical, and they put a CO on duty, and his job is to just sit there and wait for the prisoner to take a shit. And then he's got to go through the shit and look for the drugs. So this is like what I was surrounded by, was people like that, like crazy people. It was just nuts.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I know it's tough to revisit that. If you get to a point and you don't want to talk about it, just say it.
No. I mean, it's whatever,
Some of your statements from jail, you have shared that messages and videos from supporters are appreciated. Can you share with me what some of those correspondences have been like? And have you received any hate mail since you've been held? And you responded, I received thousands of messages telling me about the positive impact my reporting has had on people's lives. Lots of people are having quote unquote withdrawals. I have yet to receive a single negative piece of hate mail.
None. Yeah.
None?
That was interesting. Yeah, none. And I did wonder about that because, as you know, there's no shortage of haters. Like, I'm sure Kate Peter and company tried to create like some sort of, like nobody messaged me and was like, "Fuck you,"
right?
Like enjoy jail. Like I didn't get a single message like that, which makes me believe the jail was filtering them out. You know what I mean? Because the messages would come in batches. Like they would basically come like once a day, and I would get like 100 something messages right at once, and I would just keep refreshing it. Like, do I have any new messages? So they wouldn't come in like sporadically, like on an email. Like it would come in, boom, just batches. And so that makes me think that they would go through the messages and filter shit out. And so I also didn't get any nudes. So like maybe that was being filtered out too. So, you know, I didn't get anything like that.
Fortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
I didn't know the answer to this back then, so I asked, had you ever been in jail before? And if not, tell me what has been the biggest surprise to you in regards to your short time in jail. You said the biggest surprise, you guess, would be that the lunch is actually pretty good. I'm actually going to miss jail lunch.
Yeah, I do. It was not bad at all. I liked jail lunch. It was structured. It came at 11 o'clock every day. There'd be 2 pieces of bread, some sort of meat, chicken, bomb chicken salad, tuna, whatever, and then like a nice pickle. Couple pickles in there, and it was lovely. I mean, milk. I don't really drink milk much. They make you drink milk. Is the only thing you can drink in there. It's like you're in school again. It's like school lunch,
right.
And yeah, one thing that was like really bad was like you got in there, and I'm like, I wear boxers. Some guys wear briefs. They don't have either. It's tighty whities in jail. So you're like, what am I in? 3rd grade again? We're in tighty whities. Like you get in there and. But you just get used to it. I showered a lot. I showered twice a day because I would exercise twice a day because that's all there was to do to kind of keep your mind right and your body right and blah, 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 blah. And so, yeah, that's what I did.
I remember you in the lead up, when you got out, one of the first things you said is you wanted McDonald's. Am I right? That was something.
Wendy's. I said Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Yeah, Wendy's. Yeah. And I didn't get that till like the next day. When I got out, I was just so excited to get home that I didn't even care about food at all, basically. Yeah.
The next question was, after your initial arraignment, you would film yourself each morning at the bus stop, obviously anticipating there would be a day where you might get taken into custody. How really prepared were you for this, mentally, personally, and professionally? You responded, I always thought that I would be arrested for another bogus charge related to the existing charges. I did not anticipate that the corrupt police detective, Brian Tully, would be so desperate that he would attempt to use a mentally unstable woman to make up a lie about me because he couldn't get me on another charge. So I guess I wasn't actually prepared to go to jail for more than a day on Christmas.
So that I wasn't prepared to go for it?
It says you weren't actually prepared to go to jail for more than a day.
Because I thought that my bail wouldn't get revoked?
You just said you weren't actually prepared to go to jail for more than a day.
Really? I mean,
That's
no.
what you said.
I was prepared. I knew on Christmas Eve. I called some lawyers and they're like, yeah, they're going to try to revoke your bail. And I'm like, what are the chances that they're successful? And I'm like, well, usually they only do it if it's like a violent offense. And I'm like, well, I wasn't violent at all, but the charge is violent. Right? Like I didn't hit anyone, but I'm literally charged with, domestic violence,
Right.
So I'm like, what do I, like, how do I, like, it's all up to the judge. I'm like, so like, whereas like now it's like, if you went, like they've tried to revoke my bail 3 times since then, and none of them have been overcharged. Like the window intimidation wasn't violent. They can only revoke your bail over like violent crimes. So I went in there. I definitely thought there was a chance I was going to jail. I didn't think and I was scared. It was fucking scary. So like I was praying and hoping I would go home. If I was a betting man, I would have bet that I would have been gone home that day. I would have been like 75% chance I'm going home, but 25% chance I'm going to jail, which is fucking scary, And then when it was like revoked, I was just like you see on TV when you watch I just go, and then Bradle like throws his arms up and it's like, is what it is.
I know that you still do your bus stop lives, and I you start them off every day. They sound the same. I do this, because on this day this happened. How are you really every morning? Do you ever really think like they're going to come and get me today? Does it ever cross your mind that it's going to happen again? I know it's kind of, you say it in jest and it's kind of habitual doing it, but do you ever really think on any given day they're going to do this again?
That they're going to arrest me?
Yes.
Yeah. Not as much lately. I used to think that. Now I'm just like, I think we're just going through the motions at this point, waiting for the next ball. You know what I mean? Like they've already got me where they want me. Like the thing on Christmas Eve was a fluke. You know what I mean? It was like a once, it was all the things came together that day. Like everything came together. Like I had no idea that whole thing was basically a setup because let's be honest, like they were talking to her, right, for like over a week, and she was a pawn, right? Like they used her. She did not want to put me, like I mean this today, like I thought about this on Christmas Eve when I knew there was a warrant out for my arrest. I'm like, this wasn't her idea. Like I'm like, she does not want, because you know why I don't think she wanted to be in jail? Because then I couldn't see her anymore, right? Like, and it's like, so that, like, I don't think she wanted to do that.
Right.
And so I'm like, well, what if I, every part of me wanted to drive to her house and just talk to her face to face. And I honestly think if I had done that, like I could have got, like, she would have been like, you know what I mean? But like she was in their control at that point, like they were in her apartment, they were talking to her. And at that point there was like no turning back, but I do not think that was her plan was to like send me to jail. I think it was that if they thought I was dangerous to her and they knew that I was there, which they did because she was in communication with them, they would have told her, like, get out of there. Don't let him in your apartment. Whatever you do, this dude's dangerous. You know what I mean? But like, they allowed it to happen. And that's what, like, I'm not saying she's faultless in all this, obviously, but I do think that she was a pawn. She was literally just bait that they used to try to put me in there.
And you didn't know nearly what you know today.
No,
right?
I don't know shit. Yeah.
Didn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a common theme you've been experiencing through the years is betrayal, dating back to one of your first blog partners to a recent girlfriend and many in between. How surprised are you when someone you trusted turns on you in such a public way? How big is your circle right now and who can you trust? Your response was, that's a good question. If I stop trusting people, then they win. I feel badly for them that their lives are so miserable and sad that they have to find comfort with a woman who lost 2 of her children to the state and has dedicated her life to obsessing over me. Depends on what you mean by my circle. While in jail, I have at least 10 people who I trust to operate my websites, social media. They're doing an amazing job. I'm able to do this interview because I trust someone who I didn't even know a couple of months ago. If you focus on people like Lindsay, you will be miserable. So I choose to focus on the dozens of people who have good intentions and want to help. I'm grateful for the very close circle of friends and supporters I have that are doing this for me because they believe we're doing something important. So how do you feel about that theme that you had been experiencing of betrayal by people that were close to you and that you trusted? And do you still experience that right now?
Yeah. Maybe I should stop trusting people. I think I might answer that one differently now, right? Like, it's so ironic because everybody knows who I start talking to in jail and put trust in. And I think I said in the answer there that, like, I'm not going to stop trusting people. Maybe I should.
Right.
Maybe future turtles over here being like, maybe you should.
Well, you were concerned about the optics of that, right? Like that they win. If you close everybody off and then all you're by yourself, then they kind of they take that from you. And so you were kind of being protective of that. But this does seem like a common theme with you, is that you have people that are close to you and then they betray you in very public ways.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
What are you going to do about that?
Well, it's just so I refer to in there that, like, somebody that I didn't know before a few weeks ago. So that's Courtney and Tina I'm talking about there, because they were the ones who were running they had my computer and my phone. And every day I would talk to them. Every day I would get up, I would talk to Courtney, and, I would talk to Tina, and they would post away. Like, I would call Tina up. I would write the articles. I wrote like 35 articles in jail. I would write them out by hand, and I would call Tina and I would dictate them. And by the end, she knew how to just bang them out. Like, she knew how to do like everything. And so, yeah, I mean, obviously we all know what happened with them, but like, I don't know, like but there was the account, right? The account, right, that happened. But like, besides that, like, I have no complaints about them. Like, they've never done anything to me, and so I have like kind of like mixed feelings about that. Like, I have nothing long. I have no like that account took a couple shots at me, right? Like, but at the end of the day, now I look at that account and it was like, well, it was doing the same thing she was doing. Like,
served a purpose.
Yeah. Like, well, it's like kind of tit for tat. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. And it, it's just, it just can't be associated with my legal defense team because it's just too silly. But besides that, is what it is.
Someone in the comment section that said you're too forgiving of people. Do you think that's the case with you?
I'm too forgiving?
Yeah.
Perhaps, yeah. A lot of people say that. I'm very forgiving. And I don't know. It's just I don't want to I'm kind of a sucker, but maybe I should be less forgiving. I don't know if that's a good thing to be less forgiving. I don't know. Jesus forgave. I don't know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. A lot of people have asked. I don't want to go there as far as forgiveness with some people, but because I'll keep that private, like how I feel about some people. But I don't know. I just was taught to, if people say they're sorry and they're actually sorry, and forgive them, but maybe I should just, not be so forgiving. I don't know.
Hold a grudge for a little bit maybe and see how it plays out.
Yeah.
This next question said, speaking of girlfriends, I have to ask, for someone who has made a name for himself exposing a fair number of Massachusetts ratchets, you seem to gravitate towards them. What are you thinking? I don't know if Emily C. would be okay with this question. You responded, let me just say what you said. You said, that's a great question. My strength and my weakness is that I see the best in people. With Lindsay, I saw a single mother of 4 and I didn't judge her at all. I thought that maybe she fell on some hard luck or had some bad boyfriends and that it wasn't her fault. But when you have 4 kids with 2 baby daddies and one of them's in jail, you should probably run a background check on them, which I failed to do. Now I have found out about court history, attempting to silence me with the provision in the restraining order. And this is a First Amendment violation and we will be appealing it. So you didn't really get too much in the ratchets part of it, but he did talk about a little bit about being a little bit more resourceful when bringing people into your life, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we keeping the ratchets at bay right now? People would like to know.
In my life, I would
Ratchet.
hope so. Yeah, I would hope so. I feel I don't think I have no immediate ratchets in my life,
Okay.
et cetera. A lot of people ask what my, the Lindsay thing people ask about. It's but with her, it's the past is the past, right? We're not going to be best friends or anything like that. But in my opinion, her and I are working towards a common goal, right? Of, exposing corruption with Brian Tully, right? And others, and Jennifer McCabe and other McAlberts. And if a lot of people she's part of your defense. No, she's not part of my defense team, but it's not I was going to be convicted without the assistance of Lindsay. Right. But if Lindsay has information to offer, yes, I'm going to accept that. Why wouldn't I accept that?
I think it was a hard sell for a lot of your followers, right? But I mean, I think they understand the end justifies the means, and if everybody can be kind of friendly and copacetic, and we can do some good with it. But it was a hard sell. I mean, I'm not 100% on board with it all the time either. But people are trusting you that you're saying it's going to work out. Next question was: it might be fair to say you have some regrets over the past year, whether it's relationships, professional partnerships, or maybe even texts or videos. What keeps you up at night that you wish you either hadn't done or perhaps done differently? And your response says, nothing. There have been bumps in the road, but anything bad that's happened to me has only made me stronger. The only way you learn in life is when you have setbacks. I'm going to come out of jail stronger than I have ever been, mentally and physically. I'm in the best shape of my life. When I emerge from this jail, I know I am going to have the best stories to tell. I know that this will have a happy ending. I know it will. Ken Mello doesn't win. I win.
Yeah. I mean, I like that one. Ken Mello doesn't win. Well, now it's Robert Cosgrove.
Right.
But I definitely still feel that way, that I did have a lot of good stories out of there. I came out of there with a different perspective, but man, I was strong after 3 weeks. Holy shit. I don't remember being that strong. You know?
Were.
Yeah.
Let's pivot over to the Karen Reed case. One could say your investigative style of journalism was made for this case. Although you have had other stories in the past that you exposed, nothing has been like the murder and cover-up of John O'Keefe. Talk a minute about the impact this case has had on your career and your professional reputation. Do you feel that the exposure you received nationally about this case has been worth the personal persecution? Do you believe that your charges of intimidation of a witness in the case have discredited you in any way? And you said, the charges against me have only helped me professionally. As Howie Carr said, this is a great career move. Making me this famous is one of the greatest political blunders of all time, courtesy of Michael Morrissey. All this does is raise my profile. At the end of the day, I got to where I am because I work harder than any other reporter. That's why the following has increased so much. I'm doing what no one else is willing to do, putting my own freedom on the line.
Yeah, that's badass right there. I like that a lot. That's a great answer. That is, and I mean, keep in mind what's happened since then. My profile has only gotten a lot bigger because there's been 2 trials, and obviously the acquittal coming out of court and all that stuff, and being kicked out of court during the trial definitely was like, good for business. So none of that stuff had happened yet. So yeah, and like unfortunately, but yeah, definitely like jamming me up on witness intimidation charges. Was by design. That was one thing I hadn't fully figured out yet. Is like, why are they doing this? And they're doing this to separate me from Karen Reed. They know that she can't afford to be associated with somebody charged with felony witness intimidation. So that's why they were doing that. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm not sure it made sense back then. But I think obviously people can put it all together now. I asked you, absolutely no one knows this case better than you. Give me the top 3 reasons why you believe Karen Reed did not murder John O'Keefe.
Oh, nice.
You responded. Number 1, Lucky insisted that John's body was not out on the lawn at 2:30 a.m. Therefore, Karen Reed could not have hit him at 12:30 a.m. Case closed.
I like
Number
that.
2, you said the autopsy photos do not align with someone who was hit by a car. Cars do not have teeth.
That was before ARCA too.
Cars cause bruising and broken bones to your body, which John did not have. And third, you said the forensic data. John's Apple phone data shows ascending and descending stairs. Jennifer McCabe's Google search at 2:27 a.m. for how's long to die in cold. And undeniable proof he was inside the house and there is a conspiracy to kill him by placing him in the cold. So those were your top 3 reasons why you
That's like 5. That's like 10 reasons I just said there. Like, guys, yeah, there was 2, and then the third one was like up and down stairs. The Google search, like that was all under one umbrella. The third one,
all in one, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, definitely. I would say number 1, moving up to number 1 now is the ARCA stuff. Not hit by a car. I mean, that would be
right.
At the time I didn't even know what ARCA was when I answered this.
Right.
So like, I knew he wasn't hit by a car just because I had a brain looking at his body. Like, those didn't come from a car. This makes no sense whatsoever. So I knew that Karen Reed was innocent at that point. But, later on, you're just like, I don't know. Since then, some new things, like John didn't have hypothermia. Like, I didn't know that. We didn't learn that to the second trial. That's huge. He didn't have hypothermia. The battery on the cell phone never went below 40 degrees. That proves the phone wasn't outside. So there's a lot.
Didn't even know that in the first. Had to wait to the second for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The wheels of justice are slow, and it will most likely be a very long time before the family of John O'Keefe sees justice for his murder. I know how you want this story to end, but when it's all said and done, how do you really think this will all play out? Will those responsible for his murder ever be held accountable? And you responded, if I were a betting man, I would bet that this will end with the arrest of at least Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert, Michael Proctor, and probably Brian Tully. That is at a bare minimum. I would love nothing more than to see Michael Morrissey, Chris Albert, Colin Albert, Yuri Buchanan, Adam Lally, and anyone else who has anything else to do with this cover-up spend a significant amount of time in jail.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I think, I like the optimism, but obviously that I look back on that now, that is the biggest, like, oh, Turtle Boy, you're so naive kind of thing. Like, like you need there, obviously, I had so much optimism in jail. That's kind of what got me through the days. It's like, oh, this is temporary. They're going to be in here soon. Like, when they go in here, it's going to be a lot longer. I get out in 60 days, whatever, I'll be out. And I kept thinking like that. And then you get out and it's like, so are they coming?
Yeah.
It's like, and then they just never came. And you're like, well, I guess they just get away with it. And, but at least Karen Reed's free, Yeah. You're like, whatever. So you got that. So.
You were very optimistic in that response. I I said, you're often criticized for your style of journalism, from the language you use, the subjects you choose to write about, and your take on social and political issues. Critics maintain you are nothing more than a blogger with no credibility. On your social media pages, you say you are journalism Jesus, yet you have amassed a large following of supporters, many of which pay to keep your platforms up and running. How do you define yourself in the industry, and why do you think so many people gravitate towards your style of reporting? And you said, I have 3 hats I wear. You cannot put me in a box.
The hat thing. Activist, satirist, and I was already saying that.
Satirist wasn't there yet. Close. It was entertainer. So journalist, activist,
yeah,
entertainer.
Yeah, okay.
So very similar story to what you were saying, but you said, I break major news stories. I don't stop there. I take a firm position on the stories I'm writing about, and I try to fix whatever problem I'm highlighting. That's my activist side. On the live show, you see a more laid back version of me, making people laugh and talking about things that I've uncovered. My language isn't for everyone, and my biggest critic is my mother. So I'm cognizant of the fact that I swear too much, and I'm trying to work on that. I promise. But my heart is in the right place, and I can just come across as rough around the edges, when in reality, I'm a big softie.
I am. I agree with that 1,000%. That's the most accurate thing I've said so far in the whole thing. I am a big softie at the end, and I do come across as rough around the edges. But, as you've seen, if I'm so scary, how come people feel so comfortable fucking me over all the time? You know what I mean? If I was just like big bad, like why did the McAlvin, it's like, if I'm such a scary person, then why do ex-girlfriends feel comfortable, like just
going all in on these lies?
Yeah, they're real scared. Yeah. Nobody's actually scared of me. The power of the pen, I guess, is what they're scared of, is me writing about them, which is not illegal. They try to always make that the threat. Oh, I might write about you. Oh, that's a threat. I mean, that's what the Lindsay Stachini person said was the threat. She said it was that, like, I said something to the extent of, like, what did she say? That I said that we can do it my way or the Turtle Boy way, and that was a threat. It's like the Turtle Boy way is writing about it. Like, I can, either I don't remember the exact context of the conversation, but like that's what I was saying here. That, like, either we have a conversation or just write about it. Whatever you want to do. And that's not a threat. You're allowed to tell people that, like, I might write about you. I might do that. That's not a
You're
threat.
allowed to do that. Correct.
Yeah.
Chant and Cover Up series, get this, is currently at part 265 at my time of writing this.
Yeah.
This story has dominated your platforms, most likely to the rejoice of the Ratchets and Gutter Muppets throughout the Commonwealth. Who's keeping tabs on all those bad characters now that your focus has been on these bigger stories? Do you miss the days of Ratchet Madness brackets? And do you think you'll ever go back to those simple kinds of stories? And you said, the Ratchets are running wild for sure, but I feel like I've outgrown them. I will still do the occasional Ratchet story here and there, but no one cares about the Fall River Gutter Muppet selling her food stamps on Facebook. It's just not that important. However, I would argue that Jennifer McCabe and Chris Albert are Ratchets in disguise. Next year's Ratchet Madness is going to be completely Canton-based.
I like that's true.
While you're kind of in this, like, post-Karen Reed era, let me just ask that question. Do you ever feel the need to kind of go back to basics in a way when it comes to reporting and journalism? I remember asking you at court, what are you going to do after the trial? And you said, this is going to go on forever. But now that some time has passed, do you ever feel compelled to go back to the basics of when you first started and that style of reporting?
Yeah, it's weird because I wake up now and I'm like, I don't even know what to do with my day sometimes, where I'm just like, I don't even know what, like, before I don't even remember before Karen Reed now, and it's like, what I used to do is wake up and I would go through my inbox and people will send me story ideas and I will pick the most interesting ones. Right. And I'm like, I'd write about them. And so I'd be like, okay. And then, I'd research it and whatever. And I'd try to bang out 2 or 3 stories a day. And every day I would have no idea what I was going to write about, whereas during the Karen Reed thing, I wrote about the same thing every day for years, different aspects of it. And so it's just hard to get reacclimated to it's very hard to go back. It's been over 6 months now. And it's just hard to go back to what I used to do. I hardly write as much anymore. Like, I became more of a YouTuber in this whole thing, like that, than a writer, which I miss doing. You know, I miss doing that a lot. But you know, is what it is.
Finding it hard to get back to it, huh?
Yeah.
Special Prosecutor Ken Mello calls your supporters minions, but they are more known as turtle riders. You have a large following of devoted supporters that has only grown since you took on the Karen Reed case. Many of these supporters have shown up not only at Karen Reed court events, but yours as well. Some supporters, such as the Canton Nine, have done more than support you online and are now facing their own legal issues. Can you explain what these supporters mean to you personally as well as professionally? Your response was, Ken Mello is even less mediocre than Chris Albert's chicken parm. He
That
was
was
the
good.
12th choice to be a special prosecutor because no one else was foolish enough to declare war on the First
Ooh.
Amendment like he was. My supporters, like the Canton Nine, are like family to me. I would do anything for those people, and I know that they would do the same for me. These are not minions. They are highly educated, deeply concerned, tax-paying citizens who refuse to remain silent as Oompa Loompa Ken Mello tramples on the First Amendment.
Oompa Loompa. Wow. I'd taken shots of Mello from jail. That was ballsy.
From jail.
Yeah.
From jail.
Yeah. Because I knew he'd read it. You had already done your interview with him at that point. I hated
Yes.
Ken Mello. I miss Ken Mello at the same time because he was so inept, like comically inept, that it was just like the. Whereas Cosgrove is sharper, you know. He's a judge. He's old. He's slow. He's all
Yeah.
that stuff. I don't think he's that good, but at the end of the day, he is better than Mello, and so
Right.
he's more of a challenge. But you know, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, it was comically bad, and that's when it started falling apart with Mello. Was around that time because that's when he like tried and failed to get my phone taken away. Remember they tried to take my phone taken away? And yeah, so like
I mean, his health is, I mean, obviously I know
Well,
he lives in Somerset with me. His health wasn't doing well. I did miss that like big dick energy he was exerting when he was walking into court. You know what I mean? He'd have somebody drop him off and he'd walk in. You always kind of felt bad for Kazi a little differently, but
I mean,
what
I
would
never
you
felt bad for him because he was like evil. You know
I
what I
know.
mean? Like he put me in jail and like
I
felt
know.
nothing on my birthday and felt like nothing didn't bother him in the least. Like he slept like a
He
baby.
did not like you at all. I asked you, what would you say is the biggest misconception about you that you want to set the record straight on? And you said, the biggest misconception is that I'm out to hurt or attack people. I am the person who stands up to the bullies. That's not attacking people, that's defending people. Today, what would you say is the biggest misconception about you that you would want to correct? Or does that stand true today?
What is the big? Oh, so what's my answer?
It was that you were out to hurt or attack people, and that
Yeah.
you're the person you're saying that's not attacking people, you're defending people, you're standing up to bullies. You wanted people to know that you weren't being out hurting people deliberately, that you were standing up to these people. Do you think that's still the biggest misconception about you? Like today, if you have to answer that question, what is the one thing you think people get wrong about you?
That I am like, I don't know, did they get wrong about me? That I like want to hurt people, I guess, like innocent people. Like that's not what I'm about. Like I actually don't want to hurt anyone.
That's the same answer,
You know? Yeah. So same answer. Yeah. So
Same answer hasn't changed.
Yeah.
I said I wasn't sure if I wanted to ask this next question, so you can just say no comment if you can't answer this. You're obviously a devoted, hands-on father, and being away from your son and daughter is clearly the hardest part of this whole ordeal. First of all, how are they doing without their dad? And secondly, how hard is it to stay focused on justice for both Karen Reed and John O'Keefe when there are such big repercussions like time away from your family? And you said the hardest part about going to jail for sure is this. But I know that years from now, when this story is being told, my children will be able to look at it and be proud of their father. I'm doing this because I want them to grow up in a world that's better than it is right now. Karen Reed is someone's daughter, and the way her father fights for her inspires me.
I love that answer. That the way her father fights for her inspires me. That's a great answer. It's perfect. And that is exactly how I felt at the time. This brings me back, considering all the division that's happened within the movement in the last few months. Like that really brings me back. And that was the days when I was like, you know, where I remember this is when I'm going cold turkey from Karen Reed, the person. This is a person I talked to every day prior to being arrested, through ups and downs, through everything. And she was more than just like a source. Like, I mean, the line was crossed where she became a friend. Or, you know, at least I viewed her that way. I think we had a friendship. I think that qualifies as a friendship, what we had. But it, when your life is on the line there, you gotta, I understand why we obviously wasn't going to call her from jail. Like that. There's Ken Mello was listening to all my calls,
Right.
that was out of the question. And
Right.
I understood that like everything that I said on there was going to be heard by Brian Tully or whatever. We had like Altman and who was the Altman, Tina and Courtney initially had restricted call, and then they were blocked. Those were like private calls, and then they found out about those, and then that's when they filed the motion to like not let me have phone calls anymore.
I remember,
and that I could only talk to my children, he said, and if I talked to my lawyers, there had to be a babysitter on the phone, which was absurd. And that he looked bad. We had a hearing, like, I think it was like January 26th or 27th. And that's when he's like, I can't bring the whole internet to court. That was that day. So that's when he started falling apart. That's when Mello started being mellow and the momentum started to swing, because they had all the momentum at that point. And it kind of started changing,
I asked, elaborate if you can on the motion that the charges against you are nothing more than a way to stop you from exposing evidence and theories in the Karen Reed murder trial. Obviously, back then, we didn't really know as much as we know today. The fact that you're being charged for alleged crimes by the very department that you are exposing for corruption is pretty hard to deny. And you responded, I would say to just read the charging documents and look at how ridiculously flimsy they are. I am being charged with witness intimidation for calling Michael Proctor on the phone and leaving a voicemail asking him questions about the case. Cops should be embarrassed to say that by leaving voicemails asking questions is considered intimidating. Or how am I being charged with witness intimidation for doing an impression of Mr. Tough Guy, Colin Albert? You know that your case is weak when you have to lie about imaginary pizzas that I allegedly ordered and never picked up.
Yeah, Chris Albert's Pizza Shop.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel the exact same way today. Those charges are flimsy. Some of those like the Proctor one got dropped. He's not even a victim of mine anymore. Keep in mind, like the trial has happened since then. Like we didn't know about the Proctor text messages right then. We haven't seen all the discovery, all the emails. We haven't seen all the stuff with Kate Peter that like led up to these charges to begin with, and the planning of this, and like how they decided that they went to. I didn't know they went to the Attorney General and asked the Attorney General to charge me with the crime. I didn't know any of this shit.
So early on in this whole thing. And I'm sure like you're saying this kind of brings back memories and revisiting like where you were and now how far and how much more you've learned and the connection between all this. It's weird for me to read this stuff. I almost feel stupid reading some of these questions because but just not knowing what we know now is pretty wild. The last question I asked you was, hopefully one day near in the future, you will be out of jail. Have you thought about how you're going to spend your first day back in society? And you responded, I'm going to hug and kiss the two most important people in my life, shove McDonald's in my face, and go pick up a puppy who we're going to name Ryder. Whatever happened to Ryder?
So, again, jail brain. You have a lot of ideas in jail. They're not the best ideas. Ryder lasted 3 days. I had Ryder for all of 3 days.
Oh, you did actually get him?
I had Ryder.
You did?
For in early April, I got Ryder, and she was in the Boston Magazine shoot that I did. And I had to be like, I go, can we get rid of the ones with the dog? Because after like 3 days, I remember we went to like a Red Sox opening day, and like I had to get like a dog sitter that day. And like I think I went to a Celtics game, and like I had to get Meredith watch the dog that day. Like no matter where I went, somebody had to watch the dog, and it's like I'm like, wait, I just constantly whenever I go somewhere, I have to get someone to watch the dog.
Right.
And I'm just like, this is
That's how it works.
I remember just, having a few drinks at the Red Sox game opening day, and just on the way back to her apartment, just confessing and being like, I can't do this. I took on too much, and I got to give the dog. I can't do it. I was not meant to be a dog owner. It says not the right time. It's just not the right time.
Maybe later on, but I mean,
it sounded like such a good idea in jail. You're like, do you want a free French bulldog? Those are expensive dogs. And I'm like, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a French bulldog.
Oh, it was a Frenchie. Oh yeah. Cute as hell. And
Oh no.
you're like, yeah, it was a nice dog. Those are expensive. And so like
Yeah.
you sell those for like $5,000, those dogs. And like, so, it was just offered to me for free. And I'm like, yeah, let's fuck it. I'll take a puppy.
Like a couple of other things from jail. It sounded like a really great idea, Aiden.
Yeah, like having a new, like a human being making a baby and buying a house and all that stuff. All of this was discussed in jail. All of this.
Abort.
No, not actually abort.
Correct. Correct.
Abort. Yeah.
I want to ask you about the documentary. I want to talk a little bit about it because I'm very excited about it. But before I do that, my husband is going to come in here and he's going to ask you 3 questions.
Oh, Jeff's here.
Okay. Jeff's here. Okay. So hold on one second. I'm going to get Jeffrey. Talk amongst yourselves. You've had obviously so much love in the chat. Everybody adores you.
I love
Hold on one second. Let me grab Jeff. Okay, Jeff. Okay. Oh, Jeff.
Where'd he go?
We're coming.
Okay, take your time.
Okay. Here's your. You're just gonna sit right here in the camera. Just pretend you're me for a couple seconds. I'm gonna turn the camera on, and Jeff has 3 questions he would like to ask. Go right ahead.
I did a favor for a bestie.
We can't talk about the Horizon social chart because that's drama. But one of the besties was asking my husband to remove one of the magnets. We got to wait until Aiden's done.
All right, it's the guy from Dallas.
Right from Dallas. Here, these are.
What's going on, Jeff?
Aiden,
I've seen you on your.
Jeff,
I recognize you from Jessica's YouTube presentations.
Great. Yeah, I'm the one
yeah.
dancing. I didn't realize it would become her fucking intro, but here we are. Anyway, so I'm gonna ask you these questions. Let's just be clear. I didn't freaking write these questions. I'm just, it's in my wife's handwriting.
Okay. I'm down.
Are you ready?
I'm ready to rock. Let's do it.
Okay. How much of a bitch is my wife on the internet? And you fucking flat out just fucking go for it. Here's what I say. You can talk shit about anybody in my family. Don't talk shit about my dog. So go.
How much is a bitch? She's got a strong personality, a very strong personality, and has no filter, and just says what's on her mind. And when you do that, a lot of people like you, but some people don't.
So on a scale of 1 to 10 here, what are we doing?
Of what? So what's the exact question again? How much is she?
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is she a bitch on the internet?
Well, that's subjective because if you love her, then she's not a bitch at all, right? You either love her or hate her. And so if you hate her,
a lawyer. Hey, listen, 10 to 1. What do we got?
10 because
all right.
Because even her supporters would say that.
Yeah, write down his answer.
Yeah.
So
10.
we never forget what he said.
Yeah.
These are keeping track. Go ahead.
10.
Okay, 10.
Hey. All right, I'm reading this shit verbatim again. I didn't fucking write this and I didn't know anything. So I'm an Eagles fan. And so, are you going to cry when the Pats lose this week?
Get the fuck out of here. No, but why would if we lost this week, that would be an incredibly disappointing end because the Broncos are so weak now without Knicks. Like that would be exactly.
That would be a choke job in my opinion.
If they had lost to the Chargers, if they had lost to the Texans, those would be somewhat forgivable losses, right? Like, but if you're going to lose to Denver with Jarrett Stidham, that is the ultimate choke job. If they get.
Can I ask a separate question? Because you're a Celtics fan, right? So you remember the path we took to winning the championship?
Oh,
remember
which one? We have 18 of them.
No, the last one. The last one we just won.
That was a good one. 23. Yeah. No, 20. Yeah, 24. 24. Yeah.
Right. You remember the pathway we took? We played like
Cleveland was in there.
They forget the whole way.
I forget it was
Indiana,
Orlando,
New York, and Cleveland, or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
It went Cleveland, Indiana, and then the finals was. Why am I drawing a blank here? Some big garbage team. We smoked them. I forget.
No.
It was awesome.
Point being, I'm a big Celtics fan. Celtics and the Bruins are the 2 teams I stick with.
Okay.
You remember, when they talked shit, that was an easy path, and I agreed with them.
Oh, right.
I never saw. So that's the question I have for you. Don't you guys feel it? You gotta feel like, man, no, Bo Nix leaves. I mean, Stroud coughs up.
You're saying it's going to be like an asterisk Super Bowl if we win it? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, no, not until you play somebody from the NFC. I think if you were to beat an NFC team in the Super Bowl, it's fine. Because if you got to go through the Hawks or the Rams, they're nasty.
Except I would say beating the Rams will give us more clout than beating the Seahawks because they got the MVP. If you beat Matthews, they're going to be like, you beat Sam Darnold. Congratulations. You beat them.
Going to stomp them. You know that.
I don't think they are.
That's
I think
over.
the Rams are going to. I think it's destined to be a May Stafford Super Bowl. This is the May Stafford year. You know what I mean? The old guard against the young buck. Like that, it was destined to be Rams Patriots again.
All right. Hopefully, you scored more than what was that? 23 points. It was like 13-10, right? When you beat them, that was the most.
13-3. 13-3.
3. Oh, geez.
3. Yeah, that was the lowest points
really
ever scored.
Oh, yeah, that's where McVay was like, he was like saying Belichick was his daddy and shit.
Yes, that was like, we needed that Super Bowl because every Super Bowl we're involved in is a fucking heart attack. You know what I mean? Including the only Super Bowl prior to that one, the closest Super Bowl we won was the first Eagles one, and we won that by 3 because Donovan McNabb had poor clock management at the end there and was puking in the huddle. But I feel like that Super Bowl was never really in doubt. But like it was still close.
That's why I hate Vrabel though. I'll never get that image out of my mind where he's flapping his, doing that shit.
Oh,
I fucking hate Vrabel. I hate his face.
Now, why do you like the Eagles if you live here?
If you're my age, a lot of my
how old are you?
Let's be honest.
My age. Aren't we the same age around that?
Well, I'm 40. I just turned 43. How old are you?
You're younger than me?
Yeah.
What? You didn't tell me. Wait, Jess, you robbed the cradle?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm 50. I'm 50.
What?
Jeff's 43.
I
Yes.
didn't know that. Okay.
I've been chasing MILFs since American Pie, man. Come on.
That. Go ahead. Stop. Show here.
I got to marry Stifler's mom. All right. We'll just cut to the last page. I could talk sports all day with you. Fun, but go Celtics. At least we can agree on that. And I'm sure the Bruins as well. I should have started off with this one. This one's. Are you all right? Hey, man.
That's a general question.
Hey, man. Are you all right? Like, is life going? You feeling all right? Everything?
I'm feeling okay.
You good?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How's the lady drama? That shit's a pain.
Yeah.
I'm just thought like, fuck, man. I feel bad. I feel for you, dude. Like, damn. Am I not supposed to bring?
Have you been have you been following it? Like, did you see? I mean, okay, so you're pretty familiar. Yeah, it's an area
where I miss. I have her to tell me.
Yeah, I just want it to go away. You know what I mean? It's just
I would. You're all right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm good. It's has.
I feel like I had to ask it like with a like, are you all right? Mm-hmm. Hey, you need a pat on the back? Massage?
Yeah. I think I'm okay.
All right.
I'll be okay. I got through. If you asked me like a month ago, it might have been like not okay as much. But now I'm feeling better. It's just I feel like I'm good,
Listen, best thing I ever did in my life was start picking up an instrument and learning. It's like the greatest. God, it's better than any drug you could ever take. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you feel like you need a stress reliever, start playing the guitar.
Say hi to the besties.
And okay, yeah.
Go.
What was I gonna do?
Time to go.
No, I have to do the Ray from D thing.
No, don't worry about that.
No. Somebody asked me to take his magnet and throw it on the floor. So.
Okay. All righty.
Thanks. Nice to meet you, Jeff.
Hey, buddy.
The Ray from D thing.
That's exactly how I wanted it to go.
A couple beers.
That's great. Thank you. All right. Thanks for humoring that. So let's talk about. He's still here. Talk to us about.
Can I take a leak real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Be right back.
I'm going to read some comments.
Okay, go ahead.
So you guys, all of you all take bathroom breaks, huh?
Yes. Occasionally we have to take a bathroom break. What would you like us to do?
The message. Female turtle.
Jeff is reading all of your messages.
Mom is from Norwell. Canadian, please.
I don't look in how am I looking? Fine. We're good. Okay. I can't believe you brought up the goddamn guitar. I can't believe you brought up the guitar.
I was
You were looking for a chance to bring up the guitar.
I-
You're talking to Aiden and you're like, hey man,
I
pick
just
up an
learned all the
instrument.
chords. You stopped me in the middle of learning all the chords for Hotel California.
The
I was
besties
heavy
asked
into
you
that
to
shit.
do this. Look at everybody. Jeff, I love you.
I'm just reading. Keep going. Why did you hide that one?
Everybody said you did great, Jeff.
See, they want me to play a song.
We can't do too much drama because he's on a drama free. He's
I
like,
didn't mean to.
I know, it's
But
okay.
that's what that question was about. Are you all right? That's
oh
what
my
it
God,
felt like.
somebody said Jeff is a better interviewer than who? All right, say goodbye. Okay, bye. Bye.
We're back.
All right. So this week we got the official announcement that there is going to be an actual documentary. I think we have been waiting for this for a long time. Number one, first of all, it's not about your life. Tell everybody about what this is about. I know some people have read about it, but there might be people here who don't know what's happening. What's it going to be like? What's the timeline? Tell us all the details.
So I was approached by a document. I had initially signed with these guys in Los Angeles, named Eric Levy and Charlie Siskel, back in probably August of 23. And I had a 1-year exclusivity agreement with them. And if they couldn't sign a deal with like a streaming service after a year, I was free to walk away. Right. And they partnered with the Wahlbergs company. So like Mark Wahlberg's company.
Yes.
What the fuck is their, I forget the name of it. They did McMillions, the McDonald's documentary. Yep. They also did the Tinder Swindler, which was a pretty big documentary in the 2022. And so like these were legit guys. And so, but the problem was there was that we hadn't filmed much. We had only filmed once remotely. I'd never met them in person. It was just going too slowly. And I got approached in like June of 24 while I was still under contract with them by a guy named Jeff Caligari, a Boston guy who I met through my private investigator, Mark Chiappetta. And Mark Chiappetta puts out there that, Mark Chiappetta got me in touch with this guy. He's like, you got to meet this guy, Jeff. He's legit. And he's got a documentary company. He wants to make a movie, blah, blah, blah. So we go out to dinner in the North End, had a lovely meal of food. And he was just like, he was so ambitious about it where I'm like, I want to work with this guy. And because he believed in me and he believed in Karen Reed. Like he was so convinced. And that's what I want. I did not want some bullshit documentary that it's like, geez, we don't know who's right here. Like, no, I want to, Karen Reed's innocent. I'm not interested in taking part in any sort of like both sides bullshit, like, and whatever. But what he said to me was that like, I want to tell this story through the lens of you, right? That like, I want to tell the Karen Reed story about how it came to be, like how it became to be this phenomenon through your eyes. I find that the most interesting angle of this whole thing. And so, I'm like, sold. I'm in. And so I signed a deal with him, and that was in August, and they got the rights to my TV rights if they want to make a made for TV series, book rights, movie rights like the film, the feature film, and the documentary. And he's like, the plan here is to do a documentary, and then use that documentary to build up hype for the feature. That's how I like to do things. Right. He's like, I don't really care about the doc that much. It's all about the movie, building hype up for the movie. Because apparently, I don't know how the biz works, but documentaries, he says, are not big money makers as movies or anything like that. And he's like, the big payday comes to the movie, all this shit. So I'm like, okay, sure. And so I got a lawyer. He looked it over. It looked good. And we signed the deal. And so they have my rights. And so they were very ambitious from the beginning. They came out here. We filmed a couple times. They came to my trial in June. They were there every day of they've been in here. They've been in my house. They filmed in here. They went to every day of jury deliberations in case the verdict came out. They were out there ready to go. They interviewed a fuck ton of people, and they just got some great footage. And then, I told them about the Wilbur, and they're like, we're going to fly in from the Wilbur. You're going to meet us. I met at this hotel right by the Common. I think it's like the Commonwealth Hotel. I don't know. It's like right on the Boston Common on the edge of it. And the plan, I got there like 3:00 and we filmed for like an hour and a half, and you'll see, it's like really good shit in there. It's like, and then they filmed me walking from like a half a mile from there to the Wilbur. And then they filmed the entire event at the Wilbur. And so they got some amazing footage that's going to be shown there. And, we were we wanted Karen Reed on the project. Obviously, that would have been a really big thing. And Karen, the last time we spoke, she's said that she wanted to do the project, right? That she wanted in on it. But I don't know if she still could be. We don't know yet. We're moving forward, either way. But because she signed a deal, somebody else has her rights.
Right.
Like a week after the trial ended, it was announced that like her rights were signed to another company. So they can ultimately make the decision if they want whether or not she's allowed to do the documentary.
Right.
And so, that's the thing when you sign your rights away to somebody is they kind of control you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I'd be happy to have Karen in the project if it would be better with her, I think. But at the same time, I'm going to tell my story either way.
Or peace with that if she's not involved in it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know you were gunning. I mean, you really wanted that to happen. You know what I mean? I know that at a time earlier this year, around the Wilbur time, that was an important part of that for you, that you felt that she's an important part of your story too, and that you wanted her included in that. You're kind of at peace with that. You're okay with it.
Yeah, I'm totally okay with it because her and I, even if she's in the documentary, I will never, or maybe I would, I don't know. Like it's my understanding that we wouldn't even cross paths, because she would be interviewed with Alan. Yep. Fly out to wherever they are and interview them in person and get all their footage. You never, with the documentary, it's not like you're in a theater together or a play together.
Right.
Like you don't actually have to film together.
Right.
So, the benefit for her of being in it would be you get paid for one.
Right.
Okay. And number two, you get to tell your story, and that's what Karen likes to do is tell her story. And that's always been her thing. It's like, I want to tell she's a talker, she's a chatterbox. And she likes to tell her story. And, I thought that this would be a good format to do it. But, it's complicated. It's kind of out of her hands. It's like in lawyers' hands and agents' hands and all this stuff. So it's not really her call.
Let's go back a little bit. You were just talking about how they captured all of the excitement and the Wilbur event, which was probably like, from what I'm gathering, was a real high for you. You know what I mean? To have all those people there. I know everybody, I was there and you could feel the energy there. It was excitement. It was celebratory. It was cathartic. It was a really great event. I no notes on it, to be honest with you. I thought it was absolutely perfect.
You had great seats too. You had great seats.
It's right on the side of your dad. Yeah. I actually, the guy, he was sitting there and he was all by himself and he was, a little older gentleman. And there's all of these people around taking selfies and all excited. And I was like, hi, how are you? And he's like, good. And then I got a text and you're like, hey, you're on the side of my dad. I was like, son of a bitch.
I could see you from the back room. I could see the videos. And I'm like, Jess is sitting next to my dad. I'm like, that's my dad.
We got this legend right here and nobody knew. And so then I was like, can I tell everybody? And then all of the turtle riders were like taking selfies with him. It was really great. He was loving it. He was beaming with pride, in my opinion.
Was he? Oh,
he really was.
That's so cool.
And I asked him how he felt about it, and he said he had never seen anything like this.
Really?
That's what he said. He said, I've never seen anything like this. It's wonderful.
See, that means more to me than anything, because nothing matters to me more than the approval of my parents and my family. You know what I mean? Of course.
He certainly didn't look uncomfortable at any point. He was all smiles. He loved it. But he said he had never seen anything like, I don't know if I told you that. I'm sorry I didn't share that with you. Yeah. But so let's go back to that. You're saying they captured this wonderful moment, right? I know that's unforgettable. In all the time that they've been around, have they captured moments that you're not looking forward to being on camera and sharing?
No, nothing like that. There's no gotchas or anything like that. So I'll be looking fresh with them feds watching anytime I'm on camera there, and it's gonna be dope. I think about this a lot. I don't know when it's coming out.
Okay, that was my next question. What's the timetable?
I would estimate, late spring. I would get. I have no. I'd be an idea.
Like we're that close to it, really?
They've done most of the filming already.
Yeah.
They've got most of the filming. I mean, it could have been done by now, probably, or close to it. If it's the Karen Reed and Alan Jackson factor. Like, will they be on or not? And it's like, if they are, great. If they're not, great. But it has kind of like held us up a little bit. Because, like I said, it's complicated. Like lawyers are involved. It's not Karen Reed's decision to make. She can't just be like, at least I'm told, she can't just be like, well, I want to do this. Like it might be something that she does not have a choice in because of legalities,
Right.
But hey, it's like, as far as I know, I have not heard any news. I feel like it would have been it would have been on the news if she like had signed some sort of deal with another company
Someone
to
else.
do a doc. And, you know, I mean, in theory, I mean, you could take an offer and then leverage it. And, you know, there's things that you could do with that. But
Yeah.
it would have been in the news by now that like, oh
Yeah.
shit, they're announcing they're doing a doc with this company and they're doing this. That might come. I don't know. But either way, we're doing our doc. There can be more than one doc. Like, remember the Scott Peterson thing, you got two documentaries that came out once, almost simultaneously in the summer of 2024. And they were both good. I think one.
What about the one that I'm involved in, that Sandpiper one that I didn't know I shouldn't have gotten involved in? When's that one coming out?
Well, the rumor is on that one is that might be canceled. We don't know for sure. Yeah. So like I've heard, you know, I saw some rumblings online and I contacted the guy that was posting about it. And let me see if I have the messages here with this gentleman. I saw him posting on Twitter.
I have some regrets.
Really?
So that'd be great if they, well, I mean, listen, back then when they first approached me, I didn't know who they were or what side they were on. It wasn't really clear in the beginning, you know what I mean, where they were at. And so I said yes. And I did several lengthy Zooms with them, with what's her name? What's that girl's name? Zara?
Yeah. Oh, you did. So, is it Zara? Yeah. Beginning with Z.
What's it? Zora or something?
Zora,
yeah.
So since I've spoken to Lindsay Catani since then, and one of the things that she's shown me is that she's like in touch with Zora. Like Zora contacts her and like,
really?
Yeah. And is like, hey, can we talk again? Can we do this? And I'm like, why are you talking to her? Like if you're talking to Lindsay, there's only one reason for Zora, because she wasn't in Canton on January 29th, 2022.
Right.
She didn't know any of these people.
So
if you're talking to her, there's only one reason they have any interest in her, and that is that they're doing a hit piece on me, right?
On you,
and it's very clear about that. And so
you were a big part of our conversations. They asked a lot about. They asked me about you writing a story about me, like how that started. They asked a lot about that stuff. I thought it was odd, but listen, this is my first time anybody's ever asked me. I'm like green at this. I was like, sure, you know, like, I'm joking where I say I'm concerned. I'm not. I mean, I remember everything that I said and I stand by it, of course, but it was, looking back at it, it was a little Turtle Boy heavy leaning, you know what I mean? Now that I'm thinking about it, I should mention too, one time she called me and she said, hey, we're coming. Would you meet us in person, me and the people? I said, sure. I was minutes away from walking out the door to go have dinner with them. And she called me and she canceled. And she said there was a more prominent person in the story that they got a last minute call to meet. And they were going to have to put my meeting on the back burner.
When was this? When was this?
I'll have to go through my emails. And now that I'm saying we should go back and check dates and see what was going on.
So you did an in-person interview with them?
No, I did Zooms. Okay. I did 2 Zooms. I think they were 2 hours each. 2 Zooms for 2 hours each. And then we were supposed to have an in-person when they came stateside. I'm not kidding. I was dressed and ready to go. We were going to meet in Braintree for dinner. And they canceled with minutes to spare. Any
idea ballpark, like month and year when this was around? I'm just curious. I'm just trying to put the timeline together here.
Do you mind if I take a second and I'll pull it up?
Do your thing. That's fucking crazy. That's wild to me.
It was Zora, right? Is that her name?
Zora Kuttner.
Zora. It is. Yes. Hold on. We booked it for Wednesday, September 18th at the 110 Grill in Braintree at 6:30 p.m.
At 2025 or 24?
2024.
Oh, 24. Okay. Because here's an email that I got on June 4th, 2024 from Rob Miller from Sandpaper. Hi, Aiden. I hope you don't mind, but my colleague Sarah, who has now left Sandpaper, passed on your contact. So somebody named Sarah contacted me in April of 2024 and I told them I couldn't do it because I was under contract with Levy and Charlie Siskel, so I couldn't do it. But they had my contact information. And he said, I wanted to let you know that our documentary series has recently been commissioned by a major streamer. I appreciate that you're under exclusive contract with another production company until August of 2025. I think you meant to say 4, but I wanted to pay you the courtesy of hearing the news directly from us rather than from a third party. We remain committed to telling this story in a sensitive and responsible fashion from multiple perspectives. Please keep this news in confidence for now. So he's not if he doesn't want to keep that, he wants to rub that in my face, like, bitch, you
Right.
could have. And so I wrote back. I said, who is like, I go, hey Rob, I'm reaching out to see if. Oh no, this is email I wrote to him later on. But I asked this guy. I go, the contract ends in 2024. Which streaming service? And he goes, hi, Aiden. Unfortunately, I can't disclose the name of the streamer over email, but I'd be very happy to talk and fill you in properly if you do become free in August. And then I gave him my phone number, and he goes, for legal reasons, I can't contact you until your contract expires, but let me know if that happens. And then I found out later that it was Netflix. So
Right.
that these people were talking to. So they had to deal with Netflix.
Right.
And so, like I said, they invested in the losing side of this. They invested in Team McAlbert. Like, they walked with the O'Keefes into court, right?
Yep.
And like, I'm the villain. Like, sounds like the questions they're asking about the story I
Yeah.
wrote, because they're trying to be like, this guy's mean. He picks on people. He gets it wrong. You know,
Yeah.
he's a liar. He's all this stuff. So clearly that's what they're going for. But when you go to the courthouse and you see outside that sea of pink people, and then you have a not guilty verdict, right? And the crowd outside doesn't boo the not guilty verdict. They go crazy for happiness. So
Yeah.
how are you going to spin that as a documentarian and say, actually, see all these people outside? They're all fucking crazy and they're all bad. Those are the bad guys. The people in pink outside, the women, mostly women out there, children, those are actually bad people who like
Right.
when cops are killed and murderers get away with it. That doesn't sell. That's not, they're
Right.
British. That's the problem, is they don't get the culture over here. They don't
Yeah.
get how popular Karen Reed was. And how
Well, they
popular
were
Tony was.
immersed in it during the second trial. I mean, she
Yeah.
was out there with her team and walking around. I mean, on verdict day, thousands of people out there. They were in it. They were. I mean, it's funny. I saw her and I waved to her and I was like, "Hi, Zora," and she looked at me and she's like, "Hi, Jess." They tried to contact me again in December of 2024. Said I wanted to touch base with you and follow up. I was sorry we changed our plans last minute and that I wasn't able to find more time to reschedule a meeting with you whilst we were out in Boston. It ended up being a rather busy time, juggling many different contributors, crew, and changing schedules as well as locations. We're going to do another block of filming after the second trial. I hope the team will perhaps be able to meet with you then. And then they asked me to do a Zoom catch up in January
Of 2025?
It would have been of 2025.
Okay.
And check in, see how you've been. If you're going to cover the second trial. With the delay of the trial, I may not be able to be around till the end of production. So I was keen to introduce you to the director, Danielle, so that she has a means of contacting you directly and has you on her radar. Let me know if there's a time and date in the week commencing January 6th that might work for you. And I never responded to them because I knew what they were about then at that point. So.
Oh, right. And you know they were associated with Gretchen. So
I
Gretchen,
didn't know at first. At
Yeah.
first, when I did a little bit of work, I had no idea. And listen, I'm not going to lie. I was like, somebody wants me in a documentary. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I would love to do that. So I had to sign some docs too. They sent over documents. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a pro McAlbert documentary is just not going to sell. And the problem is, they found about this case because they're over in merry old England. They're not.
Right.
They don't get the vibe over here. They don't get.
How
the
did they
culture.
find out about this case? How did they?
They Googled it, and then
Oh.
one of the first things that comes up is the Boston Magazine article. That's the first place they read about it was Gretchen Voss's article, and that article makes me sound. That's kind of the turning point. That article kind of made me sound like the villain a little bit, like I was a rabble rouser causing problems. And so when Gretchen is your go-to, and I've been trashing Gretchen, and we all know about Gretchen, and then she does, like, she, according to Lindsay, she did mushrooms with Kate Peter, like, who knows,
Sure.
whatever. Like, so according to this disclaimer, the sources say, and so I'm like so that gets put out there, and you're like, well, Zora's, I mean, Gretchen's a trash bag. Like, you and I were in line with her every day. She's white trash.
Gross.
Like, yeah.
Gross.
And we used to say, like, why is she here? We didn't understand.
Yes.
Like, she didn't have a notebook. She didn't have
Never took a
anything.
note, never
Did-
took out her phone. She sat with her legs crossed on the stool, staring, observing, doing nothing, not one note.
And we were like, why is she here? Who is she working for? And now we know she was there with sandpaper, and she was there to be seen. She just wanted to be seen. Like, that's why she didn't have anything. And just in the courtroom, like, she's some big part of that. She hates Karen, right?
Yep.
She, they made, I think she doesn't like me because I lied to her about my connection with Karen Reed. Like, And if I could go back and do it differently, she asked me in the article, like, do you talk to Karen Reed?
Yeah.
And I said no.
Right.
And I look back on that and it's like, well, that was a lie, but I didn't have Karen Reed's permission to say
Right.
that I talked to her. So,
Right.
but in hindsight, if I could do that differently, I'll go back and say I don't reveal sources.
Sure, that would have made a difference. I think there's obvious that there's a small group of people that prefer to be the adversaries in this story. They're very comfortable in that position of being against the group. Maybe they have that nature in life. You know what I mean? Like my husband's one of those people. He enjoys being an Eagles fan in New England. You know what I mean? He embraces that, adversarial shit. He walks around with his jerseys on, pissing people like you off at the grocery store. There's some people I think that
I can't imagine Jeff being like that. He seems so non-confrontational. And
What?
Oh no, totally not.
No, he would wear that Eagles jersey at Walmart on a Sunday to go grocery shopping on game day. And every husband with their wife with the Patriots jerseys on, they're talking shit, calling over the aisles, yelling at him. And he's like, fuck you guys. It's, oh, please. He loves it. But I'm going to say that there's people that are probably very comfortable in that space. Kate Peter is very comfortable being in that villain role. You know what I mean? Like, so Gretchen, I think, fits in there. You know what I mean? I think that was like a great little spot for her, I think. Are you excited about it? Like, who's the first person you called to tell that this was a go? Like, who's the first person you talked about this documentary with?
Well, I've known about it for a while. So like,
who was the first person you called?
I don't know who I first, probably, I mean, honestly, Meredith would be the first one because she was, I was with her when it happened. And like I said, she was more than a girlfriend with me. She was like a business partner. And like she gave great advice as far as like professional is, you know what I mean? And like, so like, I'm like, what do you think? Like, of course she's gonna be the first, like, what do you think? Do you like Jeff? Should we go with Jeff? Should we go with Compelling? Like, what do you think? And she's like, yeah, I think I trust them more and blah, 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 which was the right decision. That's what I mean. She was very, very involved in like my business, choices. And she was good at it, man. Like, that's what, again, we've been over this. Like, that's what made it hard to leave her is like, I felt like so dependent on her for everything. Like she ran all my fundraisers. Like she did everything, man. But I was just so dependent on her that I was like, well, how am I going to survive with that? Then I'm like, but I survived before her. And that's, I'm like, okay.
Just going to say, how are you surviving now without her? As you know what I mean? That safety.
Well, I'm a little unorganized. You haven't seen any fundraisers like in person, since she left. Maybe I should, like she was kind of the go-to person that did that, but I have other people that can step up and help out, that are close to me. Like we still did the Halloween party this year without her. Erica Walsh was major in that, and Bobby, and there's a lot of great people that I don't want to leave anyone out that sometimes I hate like thanking people because you forget someone and then you've slighted them, and so it's weird. You want to thank people because you want to be grateful, but then you're like, you almost don't want to, because then if you
piss people off.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck.
Well, that's a great segue to a question I want to ask you. Earlier in the night, I had a guy, his name is Kane. He's part of the Kirk Minifan Network, and he's a reoccurring guest, fun guest. And he came on, and he's been observing the Karen Reed kind of like group, right? Post-trial. Wasn't paying attention before, but now because Kirk's show has been canceled, they're all looking for things to watch. And so they're jumping on Spaces, they're watching YouTube presentations. They're really like figuring out who the players are and what the drama is. Right. And one of the things he was talking about today was Kirk was always kind of the leader in the Minifan fan base, so to speak, and kind of kept people in check. And he was saying, like, when people were going at people, Kirk would be the one to be like, cut that shit out, or I don't know, like calling a winner in a certain situation. The Karen Reed movement has had a lot of drama. We're not going to get into it, but it doesn't really have like a leader, so to speak. You can't. I said you can't.
No,
I said you can't be the leader because you're fighting for your own freedom right now. Like you're not fully, completely detached where you could be. But let's just say you are the leader. Let's say that you were anointed the leader in this thing. Do you feel that you could be doing more to fix some of the disjointedness that's going on amongst everybody? He painted this picture of they have their own problems, they have their own drama, but there was always one person that was kind of in charge that everybody listened to. Do you feel like the Karen Reed movement has that or is missing it? And if they have it, who is it?
That's me. Like I did know you said I'm not, but I am. You know,
Okay.
it's kind of undeniable. I'm the leader of this thing, right? It's like we don't. Have to
I
go over it.
wasn't.
It's
Don't
like,
go.
yeah.
Don't get offended because I feel
I'm
like
not offended. I'm not offended. I'm just being
All right.
matter of fact. It's like,
All right. So then let me ask you: if you are the leader of the Free Karen Reed movement, do you have some stuff you have to fix?
yeah,
Okay.
a lot. Yeah. Oh, where do we start? You know, like, look at all the shit I get into. Look at all the personal problems I have. Like, it
Yeah.
never fucking ends. So
Well, all right, let's take you out of it. Like, do you feel compelled to fix interpersonal arguments amongst other sides? Like, do you ever feel like being the peacekeeper amongst some of the people on the hierarchy below you?
Oh yeah, and it's been that way since day one.
Example of that.
Natalie, and Karen.
Oh, okay,
Like,
yeah.
that was the first drama. Was Natalie
Yeah.
and Karen? Was like Karen telling me in June or July, I think it was June of 2023, that like I can't talk to Natalie anymore. She's too much. And me
Right.
being like, yeah, but she's really helpful. Like maybe she's been really good. Like Natalie's good. You know, we can. She's like, no, she doesn't give me enough space. And you know, Karen, she doesn't.
Right.
When you get on her nerves, you get on her nerves. And so I go to Natalie, and I'm like, okay, Natalie, I don't want to tell her everything Karen's saying because Karen's shitting on her. And so I
Right.
don't want to tell Natalie everything because that's going to set off Natalie. So I'm like, why don't you just give her some space? I've published my messages with her where I'm like,
Yes.
why don't you just give her some space? She's being framed for murder. She's a little I go, give her like a week off. Just don't text her for like a week. And then she's like, no, Aiden, she needs to apologize to me. And I'm like going to Karen. And then so I go to Karen. And if I tell her what Natalie just said, that's going to piss her off more. So I'm like,
Right.
oh yeah, I talked to Natalie. She's under control. Everything's going to be
Right.
fine. I'm like trying to like separate this. And so like, that was the first one I had to deal with. And then was the Facebook drama over who and Sean in the Gulf. Cause he brought his own shit.
Oh,
yeah. And like, this whole division starts with the Facebook page about who admins it. Cause Karen is very controlling. Okay. And behind the scenes. And so like, her and her legal team followed that Facebook page religiously about everything that was posted in there. They picked up tips from people. They saw all sorts of shit. And I'm like, so I'm watching that page and so she is too. And then somebody posted in there about the grand jury. Somebody's like, I was on a grand jury. I knew something about a grand jury. And Sean of the Gulf's like, take it down. Right. And Karen messages me and she's like, why are they taking that down? We wanted to see where that went. We're in the dark here about the grand jury. They're not telling us anything. We would love to find out any information we can. So I go to Sean in the Gulf and I'm like, hey, Sean, can you stop doing that? He's like, no, absolutely not. I'm a federal agent and you can't put this up there. Me and 5 guys are doing this and that. And I'm like, bro, Karen is asking me to do it. We're all here for Karen, right? And he's just like, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I'm a federal agent. She's not. This can't go up there. And I'm like, okay. So like, and I'm like, so that's when I said, fuck it. He's like, I don't like the Roccos and this and that and their problems. So me and the Roccos just went and we started our own page. And so that's why that was the first major drama that we had was the Facebook split between the 2 pages. And so little did I know that was just the beginning of the drama. And so like, we did kind of unite during the trials. Like but like in between the trials, like there was drama. I had to block Jimmy, who's a good friend of mine now, because there was just too much drama with the Aussies and the Aussie wars and like all this shit. And I'm like, I can't keep up with this. And then the problem with the Karen Reed case is it attracts people who are into drama because it's got great drama in it. It's got Jennifer McCabe. It's got messages with Higgins. It's got all this interesting, sexy stuff and murder and everything. And so people that are really attracted to this case need their dopamine, as we say, that became drama became their drug of choice. And then and so when it ended, a lot of people were just looking around and they're like, so we don't have the McAlberts to go after anymore. Now what?
Right.
Now what? And then it's like drama time. And that's
what each other.
And of course, it was a good summer. I feel like it was a drama-free summer. And then towards the end of the summer, that is when, information about, recordings got out, and we don't need to relive all that. We've seen what's happened since then. We've seen the division that all revolved around that and all, which again, never would have been made public had somebody not chosen to do that. It never should
Do you
have been.
feel that there was the pivotal moment? I felt it then. I feel it now, even more so now.
100%. Yeah, it's undeniably a pivotal moment. It's undeniably like you look back at that and you're just like, wow, you know,
sucks.
like it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. This whole thing fell apart because of that, and we really shouldn't have. And there's a lot of blame to go around, including me. You know what I mean? Including me. Like I definitely could have handled things a lot differently. But so could other people. And I think it
myself included, by the way, I'll take some ownership in some of the drama.
Yeah, man, that was so stressful. Like every day being like,
I know.
you know, what's this person saying on this thing? It's like this and that. And then like, is this person being blamed? And it was just like, bro. And now that we know what we know about like who's kind of behind all this, and it's just like, it's just like really like, wow, this whole thing fucking fell apart. But it didn't fall apart. Like it didn't fall apart. Like it still exists. Like the free Karen Read movement still exists. And I think that's why me being respectful to Karen Read and like reliving and reminding people of the good days, reminding people of the movement is really important because I am the leader of this thing. Right.
Right. Hold that thought. Go back. Sometimes you haven't been, some people would push back. Let me be the devil's advocate and say, you haven't always been respectful to her. There have been statements and things that you have said that were, some would say disrespectful. Knowing you and how you talk about Karen, you guys obviously know each other very well, right? And there is a trauma bond there is what I said, right? Through that whole process. So at times some lashing out or some statements, but I just want to say not all the time. So finish what you were saying, but some people would push back and say, well, he hasn't always been respectful of Karen. Do you feel like you get a free pass to do that and everybody else has to kind of keep it above board? No.
I haven't had a free pass at all. People constantly bring up what I say. They play the clips where I dogged on her. You know what I mean? And I'll be the first to admit I dogged on her. But it was all in like, I was mad. And I was like criticizing. I didn't hate her. I never hated Karen or anything like that. Like, but the whole thing was so stressful for all of us that like, it just kind of exploded, and the more stressful it got. And like, in my head, it's like when you're not talking to somebody and you can't just sit down and have a conversation with them, like we used to be able to do. And then it just feeds into the tension. And then it exploded in late November, of course, when I did that intervention stream. But if you go back and listen to that, I said some harsh things in there. I said some bad words about it. But at the same time, like if you look at the big picture of that, it did come from a place of love. It did come from a place. It was called the intervention. You don't do an intervention with people that you don't care about. Okay. And I want Karen Read to succeed. And I felt like what you're doing right now is not helpful. And like, you need an intervention. Like that was the whole purpose of it. But again, I can also see how that can be like condescending because she can be like, who the fuck are you to tell me what I need to do? You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? So like, I get where she's coming from, but I just feel like the whole thing, when you look back on the totality of my relationship with her and everything that we accomplished together, because we made history together, whether or not parties want to, I mean, the Lifetime movie handled it perfectly. It's like, we made history together, and fuck all this shit. That's the way I look at all this. And I wouldn't tell people if I was talking to Karen Read again. I wouldn't tell you if I wasn't, I would keep that a secret. And between her and I, but I do have we both have strong personalities, her and I. We clashed many times, like during the totality of this. I got on her nerves sometimes. And whenever I would often find that when I was getting on Karen's nerves, it was via text. Right. So like I would be, like she would get mad at me via text sometimes. And I always found it was easier if I just picked up the phone and called her, and I could fix it and be like, hey, so what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, what's the problem here? Like
phone matters.
Okay, exactly. Like a simple conversation on the phone usually fixed things. The problem post recording gate was she wouldn't talk to me on the phone anymore. So that was no longer an option. You see what I'm saying? To like smooth things over. And so that made
Let me ask you a question. Was there a definitive do not contact me ever again from her? Did she ever say that to you specifically?
No, I stopped responding to her, upon the advice of counsel. Like basically like don't inflame it. It's just, you know what I mean?
Let's say you weren't told by counsel not to contact her. how often do you feel compelled that you want to reach out to her? Are you ever feeling like there's a day where you're like, I want to text her, I want to call her?
Yes. Many days. And I'm not saying I have or I haven't. And I wouldn't tell people if I had or hadn't. But I do feel like her and I are kind of rowing in the same direction here. You might have picked up on some things. You might have picked up on Alan Jackson's comments last week that were very, openly. He went out of his way to say really nice things about me. Even like the Roccos, who are close to Karen, a lot of people view them as like, people that are close. It's like they are doing their best to, and the Reed files are doing their best to kind of cool the temperature a little bit. And I have had conversations with both Nick and Jenna, who have been here since the beginning. Like a lot of people don't, I feel like they've gotten a bad rap over the years. Nick and Jenna have been essential for the fundraising aspect of the Karen and the organization of the Karen Reed movement. They have a real talent at that. They're very, very good at that. And so I've had fallings out with them, a couple of them. And over again, when I got out of jail, I didn't have access to Karen. I couldn't talk to her, but Nick could. And and Nick's on court TV and I'm not. And I got so when I got out of jail, I'm just like, man, I sacrificed a lot. And here we are, trial time, and in any play. I'm just like iced out of all this. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm a human being. That hurts, and maybe I took it out on Nick and it wasn't his fault. He gets invited on court TV. That's not his fault. He didn't ask to be, you know what I mean? So like I have, they are good people. I really think that the Roccos are really, our kids cheer together. They've been like, essential for this movement. Like they were Turtle Riders prior to the Karen Reed movement. But again, they also give Karen their space. Like I would never put them in the position to be like, hey, can you ask Karen this for me? I would never do that with them because I don't want to make things uncomfortable. But like a month or so ago, I reached out to Nick and I was just like, hey man, like, cause he had been tweeting some stuff and it was like kind of at me a little bit. And I'm like, this is not good. We don't need this. This is not productive. We're adults. We can have a conversation about this. And so I picked up the phone and I called him and I thought I had what was a productive conversation. And then a few weeks ago, I had another productive conversation with his wife, Jenna. And, because she had made some comments that I'm like, oh, I didn't know you felt that way about it. So it was just there was a misunderstanding, and we discussed it. Because so where there was an incident, because this is out there and the trolls love to play with this. There was like I don't remember what it was, June of 24 or something like that. During this whole control of the Facebook group thing and them being on TV and all that stuff, it was like and like who would be the admin of the page? This is what this was over. I wanted to add some of my own admins and Nick wanted his admins only. And like he would get rid of my admins and it was like a little war going on there. And it was stupid. I mean, it's over a fucking Facebook page. Who cares? Right. And I made a comment to them that I was basically like, I've sacrificed a lot. I went to jail for this. Brian Tully would love it if I just went to him and just like, Karen put me up to this. Right. Of course I would never do that. For a number of reasons, because number one, it's not true. She did not put me up to anything ever. Number two, I don't comply with evil. And that's what, I'm not going to I'm going to beat the fucking charges anyway. Like, this is so stupid. And so like, I made that comment to them about like, I'm like that, like, if I was a fucking douchebag, I could do this, but I'm not going to. And they kind of misinterpreted that in my opinion as being like, oh, he's threatening to go to Tully. You know what I mean? It was a misunderstanding. And her and him and I, we've talked about this since then. And we have a mutual understanding about it now that like, it was nothing personal. You know what I mean? It's like, we get it now. And so I'm glad when people talk, when human beings don't talk, when you're on Twitter chirping at each other, that's when things get worse and worse. I'm like, I don't want to go down this road with the Roccos. I don't need to be enemies with Nick and Jenna Rocco. We should be on the same team. Because we're on, and we all should. And so I'm a leader. You know what I mean? Like people follow my lead. And I'm not saying everybody's going to get on board and do all this kumbaya shit. And we don't have to be best friends with them, but we are on the same team. Because there's no division on the McAlbert side. Never happened. When you divide on the McAlbert side, they just kick you out. You're gone. You're out of the family. You become Lindsay Connie. You're out. you know?
Right.
So there's no like dissent on that side. Whereas on our side, there are factions, you know?
I get the feeling that maybe you're not saying everything right, and you have absolutely the right to, but if say you're not here and I'm talking to the chat, which I love to do, like, don't you guys feel like there's some like behind the scenes healing that's happening that we're just not privy to right now? Like I've been watching, like I feel like maybe there's some things happening. You know what I mean? Like, and it sounds very hopeful and optimistic a little here. You know what I mean? Like just even you talking about Nick and Jenna, that's great because for some people, listen, not a lot of people are watching every minute and every move in this whole saga, right? And some memorable things that are bad stick out. So I think it's good that there's little drops of like hope. People are agreeing. I just feel like
that's what everybody wants, isn't it? That's what everybody
wants.
We're
looking to you for that. And I have to put aside the situation that you're having with an ex, for example, which I think is completely traumatic and bizarre and unprecedented, right? At least for what we're around, not for her. But I think like we're going to put that aside. And that's one of the things that I really liked about the article that came out announcing like this documentary, right? It kind of gave like clarity again. Because all of this other messy, cloudy shit happens, but the clarity of it is like, there's this story, there's this thing that happened, there are these charges, there's all this stuff. And that kind of like cleared away all the other stupid shit and brought us all back to like what you're going through, where you are, how you got here, where you're going. And I appreciated the timing of that right now. It's coming at a time when, we've got all these fundraisers, right? And it's like, it's very disjointed. What's your take on the fundraising thing? I know that there's been talk about it. You're saying you might do one, not to be in competition, but I've seen language. Karen deserves better. We've seen that the Roccos have taken a stream down from the Karen Reed page. That's no longer going to be there because maybe.
And Nick made a statement the other day that they're no longer going to allow joint streaming.
Yes.
Which is big.
What's your take on this? Like you have your own legal fees, right? And I appreciate, by the way, people saying to donate to your defense fund. And I hope they put it back up again. We'll put it again. What's your take on this? Like, do you want to help her? Do you feel like you need to step in right now and be a little bit of a leader here and bring people together over the joint effort to contribute to her defense fund and get people going? Because some people are waiting around for you to do that, right? Before they open up their wallets and contribute.
Totally. And that's why the other day on the fundraiser, I saw it was struggling. They raised like a couple grand. The first fundraiser, they raised like 10 G's within like an hour or so because they had Karen on. And she is she's the big thing. She wasn't there to save them this time, right? She wasn't on there. And so they were struggling to get any sort of fund. In the chat, I'm trying to do this whole positivity thing, and I'm seeing my people, the people with the turtle emojis are in there, crapping on them. And I'm like, this isn't going well. So I'm like, okay, how can I turn this negative into a positive, right?
Right.
So I'm like, well, let's do what I'm good at. Let's get people fired up, right?
Yep.
Let's start people. I'm going to change the vibe in here. So I'm like, hey guys, I gave an offer. Like I'll donate $1,000 right now, and I will guarantee another $5,000. Like I could do that with my eyes closed. $5,000. You bring me up on that, Karen. Let's do it for justice. Let's do it because this is what it's all about, right, Karen? And raising money. And they told me to go fuck myself. Basically.
Who made the executive decision on that? Was it Crawford because it was his stream?
It's his stream. Yeah, he's got the link. Yeah. So it's like, ultimately, he could bring people up or not. And so I didn't ask him for one. I asked the Roccos for one, and they're like, we don't run it. Well,
let me ask you a question. Let's play devil's advocate for that. There were some people that were saying, look at you trying to throw your money around to buy your way back into the good graces. How do you answer that? What's your take on that?
It wasn't my. I mean, the $1,000 would have been my money. To take that aside, what about the other 5,000? Like I was gonna energize people to donate. That's the whole thing. My lead, right? Right. I want to show them that like. And this is for good, right? It's for Karen, not for you, right? Who cares? Who gives a fuck what my motives are?
Right.
If it's about Karen, if it's about money, it's about fundraising. What the hell do you care what my motives are? Right? Like this is about justice, right? It's something bigger than all of us that we all want. Who cares what my motives
I didn't think there would have been any message that you were sending there other than this fundraisers on life support here. I can resuscitate this and I can bring it back to life, right?
And unite people in doing so. Like it would have been a great thing.
So with that being said, now are you going to do one? Like, do you feel now it's time? You've got to host one. You've got to do it. Certainly they'll take the money, right? They're not going to say no to it. you feel it's time for you to step in now and say, I've got to do this. I've got to help.
Yeah, in the immediate aftermath of it, there was a lot of like me, Will, Nurse Cam. A lot of us were just like, let's fucking do it. Now we haven't really talked about it since. I don't know who's in charge. And like, cause it takes
I just said you're in charge. You said you're in charge.
I'm not an organizer. Like this is what this is the shit Meredith did. Okay.
Meredith.
Yeah. This is the shit she did. Like, I'm not good at shit like this. You know, I'm used to other people doing it for me. Cause I'm like I'm so.
You're the idea man. You're the idea man.
I'm the talent when I shine. I don't do the organization. You know what I mean? And so like, I would need somebody else to just fucking take gung ho. Tell me when I'm up. Let's fucking go. You know what I mean? Let's go. Like you tell me when and where to go. I'll be on my fucking game. That's what I do best.
Hopefully somebody steps up so that you can get this going, because I think, you know, I throw it out there too. I'm asking, you know, would you donate? First of all, everybody says they want to donate to you. You need it. You're fighting jail. You know, you still have the risk of going to jail. Karen doesn't have that risk. So some people prioritize that in a different way, right? But yeah, I think
that's true. But and I just thought that me raising money for Karen and only Karen would be a sign of right.
Sure.
And a sign that like, fuck me. I'll put someone else first. You know, let's put someone else just to show the people that like, I'm not this fucking selfish person where it's all for me. I'm about uniting people. The next fundraiser will be for me after that. I don't know what the enthusiasm would have been for, because again, I've criticized the existence of this fundraiser, but I didn't really I criticized the rollout of it. It was just kind of dropped in the Facebook group with no explanation. And the blowback, the response to it was like,
obviously,
fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. You know,
we've done our part.
Yeah, we've done our part. You know,
tapped out.
They're tapped out. We're good. Yeah. And you're not even like do it. You're just being like, give us some money. You know.
Yeah.
And so like that was a horrible like that was not well executed.
Right.
Like, I don't think anyone would say that was like properly done.
I don't think it's been proper straight from the go. You know what I mean? I haven't seen really, these fundraisers are less than savorable. There's some questionable stuff going on. There's a lot of like, you know, people are using these platforms of these fundraisers to kind of like do their own thing. You know what I mean? And it's just weird. It doesn't feel like the selfless like event that it should feel like. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of jockeying for power and clout in these things, and it just makes it feel a little weird, which is why I'm not telling you what to do, but I do feel like you have an obligation to rally the troops at this point, at least one time. I don't want to talk too much more about that. Let's talk about the Wilbur. Was an amazing event, and I'll let you go because it's already almost 11 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Wilbur is amazing. A lot of people loved it, but a lot of people couldn't go. Are you going to do another event?
100%. I just got to get around to it. Yeah, 100%. 1000% we will.
This man needs an organizer ASAP. He has a lot of things and a lot of ideas. He just needs to execute them. Any last thoughts before I let you go? It's getting late. I don't want to keep you.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
No.
This is good.
Yeah. So.
You're easy to have a conversation with. I think we could talk for hours, honestly. I touch on. Give me one goal you've set for yourself this year. One thing that you want to accomplish this year. Don't say beating your charges or anything like that. Either a personal or professional goal. What have you set for yourself this year? Or do you set goals? Like, do you do that?
Do I set goals?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess my goals would be the documentary getting done, the film having a date set, for the release of that. And like I said, the Wilbur, maybe another show, who knows, so yeah, those are my goals.
Okay. I just want to make sure someone drops the defense fund in the chat. If they can put a link in there, I'll make sure we post it. But when's your next court date? I hate to say,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
It was supposed to be Friday, but
it's
been postponed to another day. I don't know when, so we'll see.
Okay. Keep us posted.
All right. Sounds great, Jess. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Bye, bunnies. PC bum grease.
Oh, bye, bestie. He said bye, bunnies. All right, everybody. It was getting late, and I was looking at the time, and he asked me how long, and I said, oh, not longer than an hour. And he was like, okay. And I don't know if he had somewhere to go. We could have chatted about that offline. Okay, let's read some comments. How's everybody feeling? He's very easy to talk to. That could go on for forever. I have 38 texts, but let's read some comments. Yeah. Listen, Turtle. It was so good. I thought it was good. When I was thinking about oh my God, how about Jeffrey? I thought it was good to like it's a big part of like me and my growth and how I am as like not even back. And so I was thinking about that when I was like, what should we talk about? And I was like, well, let's go back and see how he answered these questions then and see if there was like a real difference or if he thought differently. One of my favorite parts of the interview was actually like reading those questions, but the answers back to him and seeing him like acknowledge like those were his thoughts back then when he was in jail. Sometimes he smiled at it and sometimes he was surprised that he said it. And I also love the fact where he was saying like I was strong. Like 3 weeks into being in jail, like he gave such a strong answer. It was really, really I'm glad we did that actually. I saw a couple of people asking. This was a published article when I worked for Fall River Reporter. So I will post the link to it later, but it's if you just type in Jess Machado, Fall River Reporter, first interview with Turtle Boy from jail. That's where you can find it. But that was my first like kind of big break, and it was because of him. So it was interesting. We kind of like swapped. Like he wrote an article about me, and then I wrote an article about him. How's everybody doing in the chat? Can we read some comments and see how everybody's doing? Let's go read some super chats, which again, you guys are all being extremely generous. And I'm sorry, I just didn't think that we could do them while he was on. I didn't want to like throw off the vibe of the chit chat. You know what I mean? Let's go see what was here because I saw one that just came up. Oh my gosh. This is not drama. Nick Rocco sucks. We got your back, sent a sticker for $9.99. Thank you. Leanne 76 sent $5, said give Aiden support Aiden on his Give Send Go. Can a mod post the link? I know it was in the chat and I put it on screen for a bit. I'm just not sure if a mod was able to put it on the chat. I haven't pulled up that screen yet. Mimi Stitching became a new member. Hi, Mimi. Today's a good day to do it. Jeff is cool as hell. Free turtle. How did Jeffrey do? That man literally talking about the guitar. I couldn't believe it. I put that question. How much of a bitch is my wife on the internet? I thought that was funny, but it was this one. Oh, I had one more question for Aiden. I asked my mom. I said, "What? Shit." I asked my mom if you had one question for him, what would it be? And she said, does he even like the name Turtle Boy? And would he change it? And I didn't ask him that. Gypsy Souls Astro Photos sent $10 and said, Jess, you are natural as a reporter. I've never really seen you in action other than your podcast. Loving it. Way to go. I clean up real nice sometimes. And that was hard to do because I wanted to kind of just be a little bit more casual, but like, I don't know, it was an opportunity to kind of interview him right. You know what I mean? So thank you for that. Has counsel given you advice on how to handle the cyber harassment we're all suffering from? I'll post that here and maybe he will go back and maybe he will bring these up on his show if you guys had questions for him. Thank you, Ocean. Laura, since $4.99, she says, you two have such a natural flow. Great questions from two great interviewees. I'm engulfed. I wish Jimmy would interview you both together. After he can be drama-free, we should do that. That man is looking for a relapse. She also gifted 10 memberships to the show. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. Yellow better. Oh, hi. $4.99 says, great interview, Jess. Keeping drama free was so awesome. You killed it. You don't know how bad I wanted to just get into it with some of this stuff with him, but we can't do it. We can't. Absolutely amazing interview, bestie. Thank you, Jenny. I thought it was good too. He's easy. Nikki sent 99 cents, but no message. Thanks, babe. Erin Ashley sent $4.99 and said, and that, Jess, is why you need to write that book. Effing fabulous at what you do. Much love, bestie. Thank you. I want to go and see if there were some Other messages. Hold on one second. I'm the hardest part about doing that is I want to fucking be in the chat. I have a major FOMO with the chat. Major FOMO with the chat. Tim sent $15 as well. Stacy Clinton. Hi, Stacy. She sent $50 in Venmo. Elizabeth sent $10. Thank you very much. PayPal, by the way, I should mention, every PayPal that someone sends gets rejected. I get a text message that says there was an issue with your PayPal. So I would avoid PayPal for now until I figure that out. I don't know what's going on. The chat was hopping. I was sad. I missed it. FOMO. Let's read some text messages. Maybe we'll call one person to end it. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. Hey, bestie, that was totally planned perfectly. Showing Aiden's softer side and your live was amazing. Well fucking done. You are an amazing, Jess. That was incredible. I thought it was good. I thought breaking it up with like the interview and then talking about like what's current and then bringing Jeff in to like kind of like loosen him up a little bit. I thought it was great. Jess, your mic is a little too hot. So sorry about that. We've got a new computer. It's Jack's, but I will tell you, tomorrow we drop off Georgia from school and we go straight to Best Buy. Hi, my name is Jessica. I would like to buy this laptop that my son told me to buy, and then we buy it and then we come home and we have this all the time. We can do this for fun before we leave. We're going to share a fucking screen. I can't wait. Let's read another comment. I am one of the few, according to what you said, male besties you have. I too was skeptical after your first couple of shows, but I'm all in now. Yours is the only show I never miss 1 minute out of all of the YouTubers I follow. Really? I can't chat much because I'm usually behind. Anyway, your honesty and humor is what sold me. Also, you aren't afraid to tell it the way it is. Keep it up. Thanks, bestie. We got boy besties here. Fabby from California, can you ask Aiden about what his siblings have to say about his drama upcoming documentary and his current status? I wish I had seen these. Sorry. I just read it out loud and maybe he'll do something. What does this say? Hi, bestie. It's Liz for that is her name. Or I go by Snook, also on screen in parentheses. I have a special gift for you. I got one while hospitalized over Christmas for a heart condition, and it is the most beautiful thing ever. They were so popular that you can only get them on eBay now, but I won the war and paid 3 times the price so I could send it to you for your unboxing. No, bestie, don't do that. I don't know where to send when it comes to me. I will send you an address. I'm staunchly for you, Jimmy, TB, Glara, and Melanie, and unfollowed and unsubscribed from all those other fucking antis to the movement, now a bowel movement, according to Queen Melanie. Thank you, bestie. Hi there, my name is Jen. I will be sending you a present. I know you have your Christmas put away, but you can get it out for next year. Thank you. The tortoise and the hare show is fantabulous. How about that? My mod cyber chick Cheryl sending me a message. Great job, fabulous interview. Your mic is a little muffled. I can test it with you tomorrow if you need it. It might have been because I had this on. I normally don't, but I picked it up off the floor when I was cleaning and I covered it. And so we're gonna get all new thingies tomorrow. Don't worry. Hi, Jess. I love you. You're the best content creator. P.S. Nan and 5150 are true psychos. Okay, well, he's gone, so we can be a little bit dramatic right now, but maybe not. Let's keep it clean. Why ruin it? Well, why give them what they want? How's everybody doing? Is Erica? I don't know what the chat was like. Was it crazy? Did we have bad people in there? Did we have a lot of trolls? Because I can just imagine Erica in there, just like she knows all the bad characters. And my other mods are really coming around. Oh, actually, that's not true. True crime fangirl gets she knows. Oh my god, this son of a bitch. Hold on. Where'd it go? This is so dangerous right here. This right here. This. Danger, 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 danger. I mean, I guess we could just see if Jimmy wants to come. What does Jimmy want to do? All right, let me finish the comments first. He's mad. He's mad. He is so bad, but also he's so good. I'm confused. Explain this. Explain this. Just have it fly through the screen. She's here. We do love Jimmy. I do too. I just want to read comments because they were going by fast. Everybody else is just, let's finish the night with some 23 on 23. No. He does better than me, actually. That's, you know what my biggest problem is? I'm not kidding you. This is my biggest problem. I don't look in the camera. Oh, okay. I look in the camera. I look in the chat. I don't look here. At one point I was like kind of like hunched over on that. I can't imagine I look good. Should just be doing it with no camera. Do a little at, you know what I'm going to do? Why don't we just like fucking open it up and just see how many people just fucking jump on here? Should we send a link? Like chat roulette style? No slouching. No slouching. Do we send them a link, but do we let all of the poors in too, basically, is what I'm asking. Do we just do it? I want to do it. How do I invite people? Hold on. Here we go. Feeling frisky. I'm feeling like, why not? How bad could it be? Hold on, let me think about this for 1 second. Hold on. How bad could this get? Oh, wait, what's the worst that could happen? Wait, can somebody bad put something bad on screen? Do I get striked for that? Could bad characters or bad people do some stupid shit and get me in trouble? I guess that's my first question. Let's discuss this first. Trust my gut. Let them all in. Let's just do it. I used to do chat roulette. Do you guys not know what chat roulette is? Oh, I used to do chat roulette. I was obsessed. What do you do? You end up talking to people all over. It could be bad. Don't get yourself into a bad mood. Bad idea. Just Auntie if he's coming. Is Erica we'll send it to these. Let's debrief with your favorite people if they want to. What if they say no? What if they say no? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Hold on. I got so many fucking text messages. Jimmy's usually at the top and now he's buried. Jesus Christ, all the way down. Is Erica still here or was she going none nights? I'm going to send it to her too anyway. Now where's Erica? Also buried. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my God, it's there. These so far here. Okay, I don't know. Watch. If you want to come on, you can come on. I miss the chat. Erica can't do it. I know. I thought I saw everybody saying goodnight to her. She's here or she's gone? Who's here? Who's Sarah Messica Puck? This son of a bitch. His name. His name is Sarah Messica Parker again. He's making fun of me. He's doing it right in front of me.
Good morning. Good morning, Penrosa.
Can you not? I feel like you're
So
making fun
last
of me.
night for the bunnies, we had Aiden on. I thought it went well. I went over the article I had written about him when I sent him questions. It was good. We kept it drama free. What do you besties think? Drama free from now on for me or no? I don't know. I kind of like getting messy. I don't know. Why is the line
You're a
so
mess.
fucking...
You're a mess.
I'm not
You're a
saying
mess.
I got paid, but there will be signs. Going to get a laptop. I don't know what kind, but just for the fuck of it, I'm going to share the screen. Hello, Ben Rosa.
Are you done? Are you done?
No, I'm never done. No. It's the best. It's my favorite thing to do. I feel like it's every fucking older cousin, every aunt, every relative I've ever had. I just know how to do it. I know.
It's a character. Yes, it's a character. I'm glad. And you know what? It's fine as long as it's coming from a place of kindness and love. But I know you're fucking evil. I know what you're capable of. Believe me. I know what you can do. So if this is coming from a place of wanting to destroy me, then I can't get on board with it. But I know what you're capable of.
Why would I destroy you? Who do I destroy?
Maybe you don't really like me.
I feel like people fucking destroy themselves. Like, I didn't step to cock her ass Daniel until she decided to tell people that I was some sort of weird pedophile. Like, I would have been fine with her, you know, whatever.
Back up. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like me?
10.
Okay, fine. I'll go with it. I will go with it. I'm just gonna go with my gut on this.
Messy parts included. I like the messy parts too. Like, I like all of it.
What was Georgia and I were driving in the car today, and she said something about gay men, and I was like, I think you can just say the gays. You don't have to say gay men. I said, just say the gays. I think they prefer it. And she goes, would your bestie Jimmy like it if you said the gays? And I was like, bitch, why are you bringing up Jimmy? How do you know Jimmy? Georgia knows Jimmy now. Jeff calls you Jimbo.
Well, because Georgia, I had to help her the other day get her stuff ready for school. We were driving.
Asshole. How was the chat? What was going on in the chat? Give me info. Were there trolls in there?
They
Were
were
people
loving
being
it.
mean?
They were loving it. You're the best interviewer. This is
No,
the best.
I want to know about the drama. Were there any trolls? Were there any bad people? Like anybody saying mean shit? Like what was going on with that?
I saw one person say, "Don't trust Jess." That was it.
Yes. Mom, is that you?
I hate when my mom comes in my chat room. No, but you know I think you're fucking great. What did I send you the other night when Melanie was going off on her truth journey?
What did you you did send me a really nice message.
I did.
Actually, I'll share it.
Sure.
He said this wouldn't be happening without you. I knew you were special.
Okay.
And then I said, sorry, I was in a meeting. And by this, do you mean destruction? I said, I didn't get to watch the rest of Melanie. And you responded, it needed destruction.
It did.
It did.
Yeah, it really did.
It feels better. How has Cocker Daniel been doing? What's been going on with her? Is she going crazy? Where are we at?
Well, I haven't really even been paying attention, but I did see her being like, she said something like, like, oh, our nicknames like Cocker Daniel and Nan Chop supposed to hurt me, blah blah. And it's like, no, we don't even care about your opinion anymore. Like,
I commented on that. She doesn't have me blocked. She doesn't have me blocked. She gets a point for that. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't have me blocked. I commented on it. I'm gonna pull it up and see what I said. But yeah, I commented back to her. Not back to her, but like I responded. Lawfario.
Like, yeah, it's not even about her anymore. It's like,
You know the Lawfario parody account comes up on my feed before the Lawfario official account. Like that's what I see first.
Whoever that person is fucking gets it.
I know.
They get it.
Oh, I responded. She said, someone will need to explain to me how calling me Naniel or Nan Chop is... I don't know which bestie called her Nan Chop, but you should be owning this. How is supposed to insult me or hurt my feelings, especially from the losers who are riding their channel's money trains and getting the dopamine effect from a false yet fleeting sense of community with people they will never meet. Newsflash, it does not. Hashtag sticks and stones. And I replied, Why would you insult all of these kind people who watch my shows? What did they ever do to you? And then I put screenshots of people leaving nice comments like, the two of you are magic and fucking hilarious. I'm being, you know, like I put people who follow and watch my shit saying nice things. And I was like, why would you insult these people? You know what I mean? Like, what did they do? Nanual.
Fucking cocker ass manual. I don't. Oh my good lord. I don't know. It's not even about her anymore. Like it's like stop
It's
trying to
not.
like get in on this now. It has nothing to do with you.
It's you know what? I really do believe like that it's almost like she's just old news. Old face, old hair, old news. All old news.
Wait,
Not
did
interested anymore.
you see the
What?
Grok come up with its own scenarios about Nan and how it was like Nan wakes up and her face is melting. She shouts to Brian LTL and asks what to do. The Jess Machado sells merch about it. The Glare live streams it to 10,000 people. Did you see that part?
No.
Oh,
On Melanie's stream?
no, it was on mine. It was on my morning drive.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're very clever with the Grok thing. Getting that. That is some of the funniest shit that we've seen is when you're asking Grok.
The Grok talks? Yeah, they're
Yeah,
fun.
very, very funny.
Yeah.
Very, very
Gets
funny.
it.
But you're
Grok gets
training it. You're
No,
training it.
here's the thing: is every time you leave a conversation, they forget the prior one. So that's what people don't understand. Is that I'm not like
You're not
pumping
logged
it
in.
up
You don't
with
have an
anything.
account or anything.
No, I do, but it doesn't. See, if I go in and ask, "Hey, what have we said about Nan?" It'll be like, "Nan, who? Can you give me more information?" Like it doesn't remember the last combo.
Somebody is saying that you're making them nervous about your relationship with Grok.
They get nervous about a fucking rock on the Albert's lawn. Of course, they get nervous about that. They get nervous about everything.
Where are you right now, Jimmy?
What do you mean? I'm driving. I just dropped off Georgia at school.
Where are you? You're not home. Where are you?
I just brought Georgia from school.
Where are you? Sorry?
I'm leaving Target. I can't be in the house when it snows. I get cabin fever. I get too like cooped up. I gotta go. Like I gotta be out.
Every time I talk to you, you are at a store. You are at Target. You are.
This is true.
I listened to you buy cigarettes the other day.
Who? Me? No, not me.
Isn't that you?
Me? No, I don't. Me? By what? No, I'm not smoking. I shut up, Jess. Shut up.
Store he was buying Marlboro Lights. And
Oh my God! You're outing my
spend the money on Marlboro Lights. Stop being dirty and lying.
This is
They're
true.
on to you.
And then
Oh
you
my
were like,
God,
Jeff
wait.
buys L&M lights, and I was like, huh, too bad, pores.
Not after today, he doesn't.
Hey Jeff, you want a Marlboro Light, honey? Mama's got it today.
It's not really it is thrilling, but I had to put a big chunk of it aside for the taxes.
I know.
I'm so scared.
Why? What do you think's gonna happen?
I'm paranoid about like this lady messaged me. She's in our chat and she was just like, I got hit with tens of thousands of dollars in taxes. And I was like, I always say like I raw dog life, but like that would make me choose meth. Like I would need to escape that reality. So I'm very paranoid about it. So I had to just put a whole chunk of it off to the side. And, that was kind of a little depressing, but it's
Well,
good.
someone told me that I need to get like a financial person, like to hire one. Cause like,
What do you mean? You've been doing this a lot longer than me. You don't have one of those yet?
what do you mean a lot longer? 1 year longer than you.
Yeah,
And by the
one
way, you're at
tax year.
You're at 9.5K subs, by the way.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. I gotta go make my mom sub. She doesn't even sub. She doesn't even
She's a
follow
hater.
me. 100%. My mother was the Marla account.
Your mother is MLF Pink Lady. You're like, I know my mom doesn't know how to buy wine glasses. That's her.
She's outside of the house right now.
Is it snowing out there?
No, I don't know, Jimmy. I'm in my office. You're the one in the car.
Yeah, but I'm not in Fall River.
I know. I know. I know.
But you did a good job. That was a good interview. You did a very good job.
Well, give me the real feedback later off air. Give it to me now. Are you sure?
It was amazing. It was amazing. It was
Okay.
phenomenal. You stayed away from drama. It was like there were moments where it was emotional.
Yeah.
It was very good. It was very, very good.
You.
You didn't push too much. I know there was probably moments where you wanted to push a little more. You didn't.
I
But that was
definitely
great.
wanted I mean when he can be drama free and when there's like no repercussions, I want a full out Karen sesh. I want to know everything. Like talk to me about a time where you were ready to be like this bitch, you know what I mean? Or another time where you were like I want to fuck her. I want to hear it all and everything in between. You know what I mean? Like I don't think we've had enough of him and Karen yet. I want more. I know he can't right now, but
I feel like
it's fine.
we'll never get enough of like him and Karen because like that relationship is so special to just them. Like no one else on this earth has a relationship like that.
I used to want them to get together, didn't you?
No, it's like sexually. No. But I
Yeah.
do think like they are an unstoppable force together.
Hmm.
Like I think
Hmm.
if we're gonna sell dolls, the Karen and Turtle Boy doll have to come together at some point.
Oh, remember the puzzle pieces that Jeff and I had? Did you see that show? You weren't watching yet, but when
I was
Jeff was in the
always watching.
hospital, I bought him these puzzle stuffed animals, two puzzle pieces, and they had a magnet in the middle, and then they connected together. And when Jeff was in the hospital, he threw his that on the other side of the room and put it under a pillow in a closet to hide it because he was mad at me because he was on the morphine drip or whatever. But um, what do we have to look forward to
The
overall?
relapse. The relapse.
Look at Steve
More
laugh.
fun.
Listen all how he laughs. Listen to his thrill ride going through his brain when he starts talking about the relapse. I meant like in life, aside from the fucking relapse, Jimmy, what the fuck do we have to look
Um,
forward to right
more
now? Like,
more fun shows, more songs,
yeah,
more like improv fun stuff.
yeah.
Um,
Will you go do like stand up ever?
I've thought about it. I'm not like amazing, just me up there by myself.
Hmm.
But I've thought
I
about it.
disagree
Yeah,
with that. I disagree with that. Like,
you
you've never
do.
thought about writing a set?
I have written a set actually, not in a while,
When
but yeah, I have.
Wait, we need it. I think you need to go to a dark club in Providence, down in a basement where they do these comedy things, and you got to go down there and you got to do it. I need to see this in real life.
I'll do it.
I really do think you are like Saturday Night Live quality comedy.
I like to do skits. Like I love that's what I like to do is like sketch comedy, like Saturday Night Live, Mad TV. I grew up watching constantly. Like,
Yes.
yeah, I love that shit. I love
How
all that
do
shit.
we let all of those big people know about you and you exist? Like people like me, just so you know, like somebody was like, oh, you're going to remember me when you're big or whatever. I don't ever want to leave this space. I'm too nostalgic and attached, right? With all of the things. I don't care about you. I'm going to sacrifice you to the comedy world. Why don't you go do something? Like go because you're so good. Like there's no doubt that once you get somewhere and people hear you, like you're going to take off. Do you know what I mean? Like I've no doubt in my mind in that. I've never met anybody that has like the comedy that you have in your brain. It's beyond.
That's nice to hear. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't really know. I guess I don't know. I don't know. I never even thought I would be here. You know what I mean? 2 years ago, I never thought I
Really?
would be here. No, no.
Hmm.
This
Hmm.
all
Do
just
you
kind of like
like it
fell into
here?
my lap. I love it here.
Me too.
Yeah, I
Me too.
fucking love it here.
You make me love it. Oh my God. Somebody in the comments just said kill Tony.
I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. I can't handle rejection either.
Really?
No, like I will, but I'm not good at it. I have like a fear of it.
You wouldn't be rejected though. Like I just watched a recent episode of that. My husband loves that show. And like some of these people are not even close to where you're at. Like You could, I don't know. I don't know. I do say when you say I love it here or I love doing what I do, it makes me feel so good about like me being here. You know what I mean? It makes me feel better.
Don't you love it?
So much. Sometimes I'm afraid to admit how much I love it.
You said something in like I think it was right before the interview or during, and you're like, I can't do this every day. And in my mind, I'm like, you do this every day.
I know, I do. I don't want to ever admit it's absolutely effortless. Just so people, like, you know what I mean? Like, how many people are watching? It says 7,961. I like today, like that interview with Aiden, like I said, oh, I prepared and I thought about something. I was in the mirror straightening my hair and I was like, oh yeah, let's do it this way. I don't even really try. This is all very low effort stuff.
Well, you're good at. You're just good. It's just a natural conversation for you. I feel like every conversation is probably an interview.
Yeah, I like the chit chat. I like the chit
Yeah,
chat.
you're good at it, and that's what people want to hear. They don't want to hear like repetitive ass fucking
Yeah,
shit that they've heard 8,000 times over. They want to hear
yeah,
different things, different takes, and like a lot of
yeah,
the stuff that you ask are people are thinking, but
yeah.
they won't ask.
Yeah. Well, isn't that like what comedy is too? Like you unlock like a thought in someone else's brain in just a funny way. Like, you know what I mean? Like some of the funniest shit is like it's that weird feeling when it's like you just said something like that I know exists in my head. I just haven't like made those two connections yet between something normal and something hysterical. That's, you know what I mean? Like that's what you
Yes.
can do. Yes.
And I think when you like make it funny, it's like when it's funny because it's something that like you that's like outrageous, but if you word it in a certain way, you can like bring out the outrageousness of it to be like, oh, you're right, that is weird, kind of thing.
I hate to interrupt you, but somebody just said you guys have absolutely no idea what is going on X right now. You all need to log in. Can someone elaborate on that for us? Because we
What's
are
going on
definitely like
next?
in a show hole right now. I don't know what's happening. Give
It better
me,
be more important than this if they bring it up.
I'm just wondering, like, is that a troll? Like, somebody follow through with that and tell me what is actually happening.
What? Who cares? What's going on X? What?
Oh, wait, is this like koala? No.
Ew.
No. Oh, I'm so mad I let that ruin my
Who
vibe.
cares?
Oh man. I thought there was something like going on in like the world, like with the world. Like when I hear that, I start thinking like, is something happening like in the world? Like
Yeah,
is
this is
no,
going on.
no. Okay, let me go back to my leaning lounging position. Okay, what were we chatting about?
No slouching.
Oh shit, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I took Georgia to the boot barn today.
What's the boot barn?
It's a store that it's like all like boots, country boots and jeans and like Yellowstone type attire, kind of.
Oh, where's that at?
It's in North Dartmouth,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the first. After I paid all my bills, it's the first thing I did. Is I took my daughter there, and I said, "Get what you would like," and she was so cute, and she's like, "No, I can't." And I was like, "Yes." So I got her a great fucking Wrangler jeans. Just so you know, Jimmy, are $100 jeans. We ended up getting the cheaper Ariat ones, but like $70 for a pair of jeans, a sweatshirt, and a Carhartt hat, and she was so happy.
And like isn't that insane that like you just doing what you love to do naturally allows you to do this stuff for your family? Like, isn't that fucking great?
I'm blessed. I don't know.
And, like,
Felt weird. I knew I wanted to be I wanted to remember what I did with like this first check. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to
yeah,
remember what I did with it. And I was like, I don't know, like Jack's a little older, you know what I mean? And Julia is obviously not here. Georgia's the only one that's still in high school. So maybe some of my time is away from her when I'm doing this. Not a lot, let's be honest. I'm with her every day. But like I was like, she's the first one. Like, let me take her. And it just I don't know, we fucking have gone through without a lot for so long. You know what I mean?
Mhm,
Like I
mhm.
wanted her to be able to like see it. You know what I mean? Like, here you go. Like go feel like how good this feels. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
it was very, very rewarding
I'm
for
happy
me.
for you. You deserve it. I'm happy for you.
I'm very grateful.
Because like what you got on like X and Substack, like yes, sure, it's nice or whatever, but this is
Yeah.
like it doesn't take that much work. Like to write an article on Substack, I'm sure was fucking like backbreaking work.
I currently am in writer's block. I am really struggling with writer's block. When I write, when I was like in my prime at Fall River Reporter and even in the beginning of my Substack, I would fucking sit down. I'm not kidding, Jimmy. I would write a fucking article in my head to the type, like to type it out like that. No edits, nothing. Never had to rework it. If I had to rework it, I would just scrap it and start it all over. I
Mhm.
literally never, it took me no time at all. I am so in a funk with the writing right now. I can't get over it. And it's funny because I was kind of like hearing that from Aiden too. Like he can't get back to it. I didn't want to make it all about me there, but I was just like, so he's having that. I'm having that. Like, is it the post Karen Reed life? You know what I mean? Where nothing seems as exciting or interesting. I don't know, but I can't write right now. So this has been like more like a consolation and
I think it
it's
comes and
comforting.
goes. It comes and
Yeah.
goes. Like there are some moments where I'm like, I don't feel creative at all. At
Yeah.
all. And then there's some times where it's like that's all I can do.
Yeah. I'm not in
So
that
just
era right
yeah,
now.
don't let that even take up any space that you're not. Who cares? You will be
Yeah.
at some point.
Yeah. No, I know. I will. Yeah.
That's all.
Is my
That's
husband in the chat?
the Jeff C. I don't know. I didn't see him.
I just see a lot of people saying Jeff Stee in the chat. So my husband's downstairs. He's probably checking in to see where I'm at with this. You know, when he came upstairs originally, because I told him he was going to ask Aiden a couple of questions, he came with his fucking guitar wrapped around his neck. And I was like,
As he
dude,
should.
please
I
don't do
love his love for his instrument and his guitar playing. Because as you know, I told you I got a keyboard and it's like all
Yes.
I'm obsessed with. Yeah. I love that
Yes.
he said that. It's so
I've never
true.
seen him happier, to be honest with you. I've never seen him happier than with this guitar. He's always holding it around the house, everything.
He's
Great.
he's a good man. There's a reason everyone loves
Mhm.
him.
He's great. He's
All right.
great.
I'm getting out of the core. I'm gonna finish watching.
All right, I'm going to end this. I'm going to chat. I'm going to
No,
catch up
you
with
see, when you say that, you're here for another hour. So let's just go with it.
I feel like my eyes are closing. Although
Yeah,
I
but
hear
then
Jeffrey moving around downstairs. If this man is coming upstairs right now, oh my God. All right, go in the house.
bye.
Love you. Thank
Love you
you.
too. Bye. Of course, bye.
Bye. Of course. Of course. Goodbye. All right. And my husband, you want to come upstairs and show your skills before we end this? I feel like there's a couple things I need to mention here. I also really like Jimmy. If he fucks me over, I'm going to be so mad. God damn it. He took down Cocker Daniel. He can do anything. Let's scroll and see if there's any couple of things here. Hold on. I don't think maybe there was. What does this say? Brian LTL haircut president and client. Jessica, my toupee is worth more than your set. I don't doubt you. Oh, bestie. Blue Bayou Chick sent $50. He said, this has been absolutely the best interview on both parts. I can't wait to go back and watch it. It felt good. I didn't mean to sound mean when I said, like, I didn't really prepare for this. I'm just telling you, like, I'm not even really going full throttle on things right now. Can you imagine what happens when I do? These are just, oh my God. Loved watching your journey. Keep it up. Thank you, Glock. Oh my God, here we go again. Brian LTL Hair Club president and client. You didn't read my $5 super chat. You hater. I did. Erica Madden. You guys know Erica from the Star Drive-In. I love your show. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I work. Hope you and Jeff can visit in the summer. We shall. We have never been, actually. Tara sent $9.99 to say, I think I would lay my life down for Jimmy. I know. I know. And I can tell when he's in the fucking car. I know. Jimmy loves you, and it's funny. It's a tribute to. I love Jimmy. I know he's not. But like me, Jimmy has a streak of evil, right? You need to get a money gun filled with. Jimmy, take note of this. This must be done for the. Write it down for the next Wilbur. Money gun. Super chats. What a great idea. I get the big no. You're going to be fine. I just prayed about it. You're going to be fine. Bestie. You're going to be fine. Lots of life left to live, right? Let's see what this comment says. You're going to need an interview night and bunnies after dark for pajamas, puppet shows, seances, moon, and ceremonies. Well, I mean, think about it. This is really what Saturday Jess Machado show used to be, or I had planned it to be, but it's been very fluid. This is what we should be getting back on track. I will be honest with you. This has invigorated me to kind of get back to that. I'm not saying I don't think I'm good at it. It's just, it's kind of been, I don't know, in a funk, I guess, you know? Thank you. Let's call Jeffrey. Oh, we have a couple of text messages. Let's read them. I am exhausted too. Thank you for my mods. True Crime Fangirl, Lauren. I'm not sure if Lauren was here. Cyber Chick, and then our special new moderator, Erica. Thank you guys very much. How's Skip doing? Oh, Jeff's coming upstairs. All right, Jeff, let's go. Jimmy is doing a whole album. Somebody texted me and said, I'm blocked on your YouTube. FOMO's hitting hard, but you're saying MLP is your mom had me dying. The call is coming from inside the house. That's funny. Jeffrey Machado, can you come upstairs and, oh my God. Oh, he's coming. I can hear him. I just heard him go, I'm coming. Good night if you're leaving. It is fucking late. It's 11:30. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Is this man coming upstairs? What are we gonna do here? Hi, Jessica. Great interview with Aiden. Love you and Jimmy together. Tell Jimmy my daughter lives across the street from Chelsea Feynman, the SNL cast member. My daughter mistakenly got a package meant for Chelsea. My daughter Emily got the chance to meet her, and oh wow, they sent a picture of it. That's from Marcy, who lives in Georgia. I love Chelsea Feynman. She's hysterical. I told you guys how I feel. I really like SNL. What is Jeff doing? Is the chat okay? Can anyone help us struggle with who MLP is? She is a lady who messaged me and was like, I love you. Let's be friends. I want to go thrifting with you. And I was like, thank you so much. But he's letting the dogs out. How do you know that? Are you in my house? Here he comes. And anyway, now she's and she was a turtle rider, but now she likes Meredith. And so we don't jive anymore. Skip is here. I will check in with Skip right after this check-in with my husband. He told you guys that he was letting the dogs out. Great. Hello? My ties, my eyes, I'm feeling. Hi. Hi, Quincy. Hi, Quincy. Oh, we're letting all the dogs in. 2 dogs and a husband and a guitar.
Cool. Start driving.
That's Erica Madden.
I get the grilled cheese special when I drive by there.
Are you hearing this, Erica Madden? Apparently, my husband has gone to your establishment many times.
Yeah, it's on the way. It's on Padelphi.
I know where it is. Yeah. She was like a very big fundraiser for Free Karen Reed. Jeffrey loves it. He's here. What would you like to show us tonight? Oh, you did great with your interview with Aiden.
My thing. Yeah. I'm so new. I picked out my guitar that I'm gonna be getting.
Mm-hmm.
I saved up $250.
Mm-hmm.
Next another $150 to buy it. It's a $400.
$400 guitar.
It's
That's where we're taking this hobby. We're going straight there. 400. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying,
sorry.
I'm saying, are we ready? I just bought you this one. I just,
Guitar. This one, my instructor is telling me is more of a toy than it is an actual guitar.
I'm offended. I'm offended.
How far from $400 was this guitar?
Far.
Yeah. Well, it's hurting my fingers and I can't get fucking placement. And look, he had to shoestring it because my shoulders are too broad for it. So, look, see, oh no, I almost fucked up. See that? What am I doing? What are you doing?
I'm probably getting ready to end this. It's 11:30.
Oh, I'm going to bed.
I'm also going to bed after this. I don't know how the besties are all up. I'm falling asleep. Hotel California? Is that what I was hearing? What? Oh.
This is where I get fucked up. This is so hard. That's it.
Meow 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 meow. Let's sing a meow song. Do you know that on one of the shows we did our secret handshake? They did. Everybody are saying it's amazing.
Wait till I get my new fucking guitar.
Wait. Is
Beautiful.
beautiful. It's perfect. Right. We'll go see it. I have a question.
What?
Listen, on one of the shows, we on one of my shows that you were on, we showed our secret handshake and somebody clipped it and is sharing it on the internet and saying that I'm a dumb whore because of it.
That's as far as I got.
Did you hear what I said?
It's not bad for 20 minutes.
Press every time I can recognize a song. I didn't even think we'd be able to get that far this fast. Somebody took a video of us doing our secret handshake that you did on our show one time. Like you came over and we did the secret handshake and they clipped it and they are sharing it all over the internet and saying that like it's gross and I'm a dumb whore. I said, we've been doing it for a long time. We've had it all these years. Jeffrey said it does not affect him at all whatsoever. I believe him. All right, besties. I'm very tired. The same part every time. All right, besties. Let me just check and make sure there aren't. I just want to make sure I get everybody. The isolation year sent another $5. Skip, I'm too tired, and it would be a disservice. It would be a disservice. It would be a disservice of me to have you come on. I'm not up for it. But rain check. It's the isolation year guy. Skip. Rain check. I would love to have you on, but you're great at what you do. Thank you. All right, besties. Hold on. Hold it for 1 second. Hold it for 1 sec. Hold it for 1 second. For the love of fucking God, Jeffrey. Hold it for 1 second. I, I want to say thank you to Kane, who was a wonderful guest tonight. He did great on the Horizon social chart. I want to say thank you to all of the bunnies and the besties.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to Aiden Carney for being my guest. Finally, it was a wonderful interview, and I love chatting. And thank you to Jimbo,
Jimbo.
for
What up, Jimbo?
for coming on and
Shout out Messica Parker. I like Messica Aniston the most, though.
for closing it out with us. Thank you to my mods who did a wonderful job. Thank you to everybody who donated to myself, including my husband, which I suspect some of you did, and the super chats. I'm grateful for all of this. Today was my first official paycheck from YouTube, and it was a very meaningful day, felt with a lot of gratitude, and I'm very thankful, and I hope I never lose that feeling. Secret handshake.
Oh, I gotta use my left hand. Oh, that's
It's hard to do.
Yeah. Okay. Too much.
Too much. Good night.